Man, and everybody coming to the building, man. Let's see you, Gary Hart. What's good? What's up, Tay? What's up with you, man? Taj, what's up with you, man? What it do, man? Let the people come up in the building, man. We're gonna go ahead and crack this thing like we supposed to crack it, man. It's Atheist Saturday, man. Let's get it in, man. Big up to all the supporters, man. Let's get it cracking, man. Where you at? Let the people get up in the building so we can do what it is we got to do, man. 12,000 people in the building, man. So the people get it cracking, man. Let y'all get up in here first before we get this thing going, man. Y'all already see what it is. Man, they got my man Billy on the run. Waiting on y'all to get up in the spot, man, so we can go and do this thing like only we can do it, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Where the family at, where the people's at, man. Let me drop some links, man, and get this thing going the way we supposed to, man. Let's go, man. Y'all know what it is. We'll have a good one here, man. Hoping y'all can join the panel, man. If not, y'all know how we do it, man. Big up to all the supporters, man. That support is crucial in what we do. You know how they say, y'all can't keep it unless I give it away, man. Get them all in here, man. Let's see. Give a couple minutes, man. I know y'all coming. I already know it. Man, y'all know we got that 3 the Hard Way show coming up tomorrow, man. All things ancient Egypt. Yeah. Appreciate you there, Taj, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Man, I know it's cold up here, boy. Freezing cold. That's all good. Late night shine around here, man. That's how we doing it. Appreciate everybody, man, that support the joint, man. Oh, man. I be seeing all kind of crazy stuff on YouTube, bro. Crazy. OG videos, what's up, man? Oh, man. Bob Rich, what's up, man? Black African Power, man. Y'all get up in here, man. Make sure we use that mechanism. What's up, Seb? What's going on with you, Cedric? Pseudo killer with the crown on his head. Y'all know what it is, man. We're going to drop the link early and often, man. I see you, man. I know you know what, man? It's interesting to me, man. You know, I took some good hard thoughts about that, man. I wanted to see who the real villain was in the conversation, man. You know, I always try to, look at it and see where the villains are, man. Because you know how we do it, yo. You know, when we see a sucker, we just kill him. You know what I mean, man? Y'all see what it is, man? The fake debate, man. We already established that on the last joint that it wasn't a debate. All right, we have established that. And you know, Billy is fake. For real, scamming hard, yo. But you know, what I'm saying is let's first of all, man, let's get this thing started right, man. Let's get it started right, man. Let's get it going. Black African Power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie. A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all already know what it is, man.
Body banger from the block, seen it all raw, tough. Streets of Baltimore where survival's always rough. Joined the Marines fighting for a life he could save. But back in the hood, he felt like a runaway slave. Started an army, not of guns but of wisdom. I'm a rock squad, truth the anthem, we ain't just a God killer. Bobby Banger on his path for the truth. Empower the people, give them wisdom as the proof. Black power rising, knowledge shines like a light. He's fighting for the future, ready to ignite. Selling drugs on the corner just to put food on plates, but deep in his heart, he knew he had greater fates. From the traps to the lab, he fights ignorance raw, teaching evolution while shaking up the law. The real black atheist is changing the game, waking up minds, never the same. God killer Bobby Banger on his path for the truth, empower the.
Hey, man, look, man, we about to get this thing going right, man, for real, man. Man, let me go ahead, man, and hit the spot. What? You know what? Man, I want to put this on here. I don't know why this has been so hard for me to get this right, man. This is what I'm not doing. All right, let me do it like this. Boom. Let the people still come up in this building, man. All right, man. See you, Milton. What's good with you, man? Appreciate everybody, man, that really support the real information, man. Y'all know it ain't easy, bro. There's always a fight around here. Always that. Always got the pseudo scamming. And scamming they do. Wait a second. Hold on. We're going to take this real easy, man. I got a real powerful show, man. I'm going to be on Garfield's tomorrow, man. We going in. You know, Garfield wanted to do his thing when he beat up the Christians for real. You know, like I was saying, for me, man, I think that what's up, Guy, brother? Guy's in the building, man. What's up with you, Guy? What it do? Our Galaxy and beyond, man. Y'all can catch Gary over there, man. Heavy contributor, man. Big up to you, Gary. Like to shout out Cedric again, man, for beating up the pseudos, man. And see the champ over there, man. He is. Appreciate that, man. We're going to have a good one, man. You know, y'all got something to add to the content, man, to be well appreciated. Because I'm going to get it in today, man. Telling you, it's easy work, man. We want to talk about who the real scammers is, man. You know, sometimes, like when you got a jet fighter, yo, it'll shoot off a flare to take you away from the real target, man. So we sitting around here thinking that Billy, real target, right? He's the real problem, right? Billy really ain't. You would think he is, but he really ain't. Billy is not the real target, yo. Nope. Seems like it though, don't it? I know it do. But he's not. And we're gonna get the real problem, the real issue. Right? We'll get the real one. The one that's been scamming for the last 2,000 years. Billy been scamming for just a couple years. They been scamming for 2,000 years. And then they got old West there, Mr. WesHuff. They new hero, new savior. Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna give him some crazy work. Right? That there's some terms we're gonna have to talk about, and for us to really, so y'all can kind of get the, understand what the deal is, because they use a lot of words, a lot of terms when teaching theology, when getting their degrees and doctorates and stuff like that. There's certain terms, right, and said that, you can back me up on this. All right. They're never going to be able to usurp physics, right? Mm-mm. And if they promote too hard, then they thing becomes pseudo. Okay? I'll say it again. If they try to act like the resurrection and all that, it's backed by empirical data, then it's pseudo. Y'all pay close attention to what I'm saying right now. This is important to this whole deal, man. All right? All right? But first, man, a word from our sponsor, man.
Hi, I'm J.L. Waters, and I'm the creator of the Oasis for Teachers YouTube channel. I create content for teachers who are feeling burnt out and need a refreshing and rejuvenating. On my channel, you'll find self-care tips, inspiration, and professional development. So if you're feeling burnt out as a teacher, please come and join us.
In this game of shadows, I won't hide.
Man, a happy sponsor of the channel, man. Ms. Waters, man. Go over there, subscribe, like and subscribe to her channel, man. Oasis, man. Yeah, man. Always appreciate educators, man. And the platform for that, man, is right there at Oasis, man. YouTube channel, man. Go over there, like and subscribe, man. We appreciate her support. Listen, man. It's that time to get on. We got to get them. Turn the mic up just a little bit. Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2. Yeah, it's time to get them, man. Yeah. I see y'all in the building, man. Let the temperature rise a little bit. I'm gonna drop the link in about 2 minutes. I want all the atheists in the building, man. If you halfway crook and partially believing, I ain't for all that. I ain't for all that. I ain't for all that. I want the real thinkers here. Because this is a real thinker thing right here. Let me use this word here. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to scramble them up a little bit. I want to use this word. This is the word I want to use for a minute. Let me see. See if I can find it. Hold on. I want to use this word right here. Right here. Hold on. This is the word I want to use. Let me see. It's the Fennoscandinavian. Yeah, I'm going to say it again. The Fennoscandinavian. Y'all don't know what the hell it is, do you? Let me see. Let me put it in here. The Fennoscandinavian. Hold on. Scandinavian.
Fennoscandian.
Yeah, Fennoscandian. Fennoscandian. What the hell is the Fennoscandian? I'm going to do it like this. Fennoscandian. Ice sheet. Laurentide ice sheet. Utnapishtim. And no. What the hell do they all got to do with each other? Fennoscandian ice sheet. All right. That's like in Europe. All right. Laurentide ice sheet covered up all of Canada and the northern portion of North America. Utnapishtim. Who is Utnapishtim? Utnapishtim is in the Epic of Gilgamesh. All right. Who is Gilgamesh? All right. It's like a king. All right. And then Utnapishtim is, you'll find him later on. Okay. You'll find somebody kind of made after him. Noah. That would be Noah. Okay. So Utnapishtim, okay, you'll find him in the Epic of Gilgamesh. Is definitely one of the oldest flood stories. Okay. And then you got Noah, which is a Hebrew traditional flood story. Now, what do the two ices have to do with this? We catch him cheating all the time. My man Wes, he be cheating. So that's like I just want to lay that, I want to lay that there right there, right? So we want to kind of talk about the connection between these things right here. See, those who are scientifically literate, yo, we need to have the science so we can kind of understand the mentality. So if you understand that human beings that are in trauma, heavy traumatic events, which cause trauma, I'm talking about devastating events. I'm not talking about an event. I'm saying personal trauma, yo, you carry with you for your whole life. But when a whole civilization and a whole tribe clans go through these devastating things like the slavery to the African American, that's devastating. That's 12 million people. That's etched right here. So much so that we want to make everything black. I get it, right? Because they took information from us. They took custom and traditions away. All right, trauma. They reshaped, remolded us, right? And how did they reshape, remolded us? Because what I always say slavery do, yo? Slavery is the great eraser of culture. Where is the culture contained? It's contained in the language. We lost that. And it's contained in our stories, whether it be creation story, whether it be stories of divine presence, right? Different deities, different characters, okay? Your religion, your deity, all right? Your gods, your spiritual teachers, okay? This is all contained in culture. So religion is a social construct, right? Let's see. See how we doing this. We teaching right now. Just for a minute. Hold on. Just for a minute, man. Man, big up the Atheist Saturday, man. I appreciate all the atheists in the building, man. I appreciate all the people who just don't believe and don't like to call themselves atheists, but definitely ain't believing that shit. So we see that religion, okay, is a range of social cultural systems. So we talking about social cultural systems. And slavery erases those social cultural systems. It erodes. It erases where you're not allowed to practice your spiritual social systems, right? Because your spiritual social systems are made to have you, your spiritual social systems or your social cultural systems, right? Creates a memory. It lets you know who the villains are, your friends are, your foes are, how you supposed to operate in certain situations, how you live, how you practice, how you do what you do. This is what cultural systems do. Show you how to live, what foods to eat. It's all in the game. So when that's erased, right, you lose a lot. You lose your genetic memory of things past. Okay? So that's why I talked about Utnapishtim, Noah, all right, and those two ice sheets, because those people had those early hunter-gatherers in the area of Tigris River, Euphrates River, Persian Gulf, Middle East, those areas there, they was affected by those ice sheets, right? We're talking about after the Gunther Dryer. Let me get that right. Hold on. That's Gunther. I messed that up. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I said Gunther Dryer. That's the daggone. Gunther Dryer is the guy that felt the daggone trade still. Hold on. Let me show y'all this real quick. Quick. 1 second. I said Gunther Dryer. Last glacial Maximus. 1 second. Right. Last glacial Maximus. 1 second. Hold on real quick. I know I'm tripping. Man. Hold on. I need that word. Mess that up. Mess that up. Hold on, man. I was cooking too. What the? That? Get the technical name for it. God damn, man. I bet you know the time period is. Man, I did that. So I guess those ice caps, I know for sure they started to melt somewhere around 12,000 BCE, 11,000 BCE. All right. L G. All right. The LGM. Yep. The last glacial maximus occurred around 20,000 years ago. All right. And that the last glacial maximus refuge. You see, refuge. All right. Man, big up to everybody coming to the room, man. We just starting to really heat this thing up right there. Let me just look over here real fast. But what's up, Black Panther? What it do? What's going on with you? What's up with you? All right, I see y'all in the building, man. Yeah, they both lost. I'm trying to tell you. All right, hold on. Let me get this right here, man. We got 52,000 people in the building. Boy, I checked back. The house is starting to heat up, and I'm gonna drop the daggone last glacial maximus. All right, hold on. So I named some key things, right? All right, some key points. Very, very important. So let me bring out a map for you, and then we're gonna really get into this thing. All right. You know, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Okay. All right. And so we have an article here. It's the post-glacial flooding of the Holocene climate shift in the Persian Gulf. All right. This is March 12th, 2024. This is the strong paper right here. All right. Just want to show y'all on the screen. Hold on. It's the strong paper right here. All right. Up to date work. Okay. Up to date work right there. All right. Strong paper. I mean, it's so strong, it wouldn't let me in. Oh, man. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on now. Come on, man. Oh, get back in there. Get back in the paper. Get back in the paper, man. Hold on. So, why is this paper important? Because it's up to date. And let me kind of like summarize it for you. What the paper is actually doing is it's showing you, you know, when the last time, you know, it was flooded out. Now, why is this important? So if you understand the time period is around 12,000 BCE, we're basically looking at hunter-gatherer tribes. Okay, so that's how we know the pseudos is wild when they started 10,000 and 12,000 and 15,000 BCE and got people building structures and all kind of stuff without empirical evidence and got them flying through the air and spaceships. We know they're mad because we understand what a hunter-gatherer is. Hunter-gatherer has a certain lifestyle that does not require planes, trains, and buses. Right, they're hunting and gathering. They're very familiar with the landscape. They understand the medicinal plants in the area, right? They have to. They need to gather food sources. Sometimes you have a mixture of hunter and gatherers that kind of plant, right? Kind of farmers. Okay. All right. And you know, this lifestyle is important, but this lifestyle ain't got nothing to do with how the pseudos just constantly, you know, high civilization. Well, I would like to say this. I think the high civilization term, right, has been misplaced. Because for that time period, there are definitely peoples in that area that I would consider to have a high civilization, meaning they had the ability to make sure they wasn't starving on a regular damn basis. Bad enough during those time periods, time is hard. Okay. But the technology wasn't there yet because there's steps to get to the technology. We talk about this all the time. All right. We talk about this all the time. The technology takes steps of learning different things. So you're not just diving out the window with a jet plane. I mean, into a jet plane, you just not do. That's not going to occur. That's not going to happen. That's not what's going down. Okay, you're not going to get that. Doesn't make sense to you. Okay, so the post-glacial flooding of the Persian Gulf was important in shaping human history and driving landscape changes in the region. So, what was one of the major? Let me drop this in here for y'all too. All right. I don't want to hit you with the reading shit, but it's important because the landscape changed. All right, let me drop this in here. All right, then I'm gonna drop the link for everybody to get it going. All right. Okay. Oh, what I think about the New Jersey stuff? Oh man, it's a what? It's just they drones. It ain't a big deal. Yeah, that's it. Just some drones, bro. Look, they drones. I ain't tripping off no drone. Anybody else ain't freaking out, so don't freak out till they start freaking out. That's what I say. All right, so I dropped the link, right? And so if the landscape changed around 12,000 BCE, right? Okay. These areas are occupied by hunter-gatherers, right? All right. When these ice glaciers melt, it flood the area out. This is a traumatic event. Slowly over time, right? Civilizations, cultures are being displaced. Okay. Simple as that. All right. Flooding. Key word in there. Flooding. It's flooding their world. Let me get a pic. Let me get it. I'm gonna get you a snapshot of that real fast. Real quick. Can I get the snapshot of that? Oh, 1 second. 1 second here. Hold on. All right. Let me see. I'll see if I can get it with the time for it. Let me see. Shoot. Let me see if this comes through. Man, hold on. Man. This would be a picture of it right here. Let me see if I can get this in here. I'll share the screen for you. All right. All right. I want you to look at these coastlines. BP present. All right. All right, here you go. You share this for you so I can get a little visual on this. Okay. All right. Present coastline. All right. Okay. Persian Gulf. Boom. All right. Now, that's 8,000 BP. All right. This is 10,000. All right. This is 12,000. Okay. So let's go back to 12,000 BP coastline. All right. Tigers, you fray these rivers up here and it's flowing into the daggone Persian Gulf, right? So people are living over here. All right. As the flood starts to occur, right, you see the water start to spread and it's actually flooding out. This ain't complicated. This ain't nothing hard to see. So the people that's living here, they get displaced, right? But the events are so traumatic, right, that they have this memory, and you start to find them when they start to write in the area of Mesopotamia, right? There's two areas to start to write. and that's Mesopotamia, right? And that's in the Nile Valley. Okay. So when they start to write, they write the end of their world based off the flood story. And it ain't like they got these types of maps. It's not like they're understanding the geological features. They don't know that, right? All they know is this damn water is coming and it's flooding them out over time, right? And it's so serious, yo, that it's in their memory and they pass it on. So when they get to writing, you start to find them in their stories like Utnapishtim. Look it up, okay? Look up and see who Utnapishtim is, all right? Important. Later on, you'll find the same story in the biblical text. Now, if you sitting there and listening tonight thinking that, yo, you know, the whole world flooded, then you tripping. See, we ain't tripping over here. And if you got a person that think they want to debate and think that that's a real occurrence based off of God opening up the heavens and the whole world was flooding, they definitely scamming. That would be Mr. West there. WesHuff. He actually believes this thing occurred. He's promoting that. And he's discounting what, quote unquote, BillyCarson said about Nephishtim in the Epic of Gilgamesh. Why is the Epic of Gilgamesh flood story not real, but yet the Bible narrative flood story is real? Both of them tripping because it was really a natural occurrence based off of the ice sheets that's melting. And I named the two ice sheets for y'all. All right? Based off of these ice sheets starting to retreat, based off of them starting to melt, you get this thing called flooding. All you got to do is start looking at the coastlines today, man. And based off of global warming, things are starting to creep and flood out. And this is not, and we talked about what occurs during ice ages, the waters, right? Because the planet Earth keeps a constant amount of water. All right. Okay. And so during ice ages, right, this water is sucked up into the ice sheets. And what? The shorelines start to do what? Start to get more exposed. Okay. For long periods of time. But as soon as it starts to warm up, those ice start to melt. And then what happens? Starts to flood out. All right. And so this is where you get your stories from. So no, the world never was flooded out, ladies and gentlemen. No, it was not. It never was that. Kent Logan, Kick Door, I see you. Dropping that link in there for y'all. All right. So no, if they sitting there telling you that God sent the flood and punished man, they scamming. When they claiming they winning the debate because BillyCarson was wrong, no, they both was wild with it. They both making it up. The difference between what Billy was making up, Billy been making it up for 10 years. The Christians been making it up for 10,000 years. So who's the biggest scammer of them all? What affected Black people the most? Christianity. It was the great eraser of your indigenous culture. It's the great erasers of indigenous cultures, period, by far. You start to be made in the image of those who came and oppressed you. It just is what it is. A lot of things have changed today. But guess what? Guess what's still there? Nestled deep back in here. That cultural container called God. Remember, God is a cultural container of ideas and concepts. What's going on, Cedric? What it do? What it do? What it do? You still on mute. Must not be locked in.
Peace. Sorry about that.
Oh, how you doing, brother? How you feeling, man?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm enjoying the angle on this because I listened to the debate and we know Billy Wild, but Wes was all out there.
He was really out there, wasn't he, bro?
He was out there. He's making these claims as if they're hard facts, supported facts. He's talking about God and the genderism of this God as if it's established fact. No, you need to slow down, bro.
Mm, 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 mm. No, he wasn't trying to slow down. Not at all. Mm-mm. Can you see this map right here?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is some of that article. This is a map right here. You see the Tigris Euphrates River, and you see if you go back in time far enough, you see that area gets flooded out right there. All right, so that's the. If you look at the line, look at the bottom map with the yellow, predominantly yellow in it, right? What you'll see is you'll see the Mesopotamian shallow shelf right here. All right. That line right there is actually the Persian Gulf right here. Okay. And then you can see how far it flooded out. So these rivers was actually flooded out. And you know their creation story and all that starts is in the Tigris Euphrates, all that. In the biblical text, they talk about the Tigris Euphrates River, do they not? Yes, they do.
Yes, they mention it by name.
Mm-hmm. Tigris Euphrates and Gihon and Pion, whatever the hell that is.
Yeah.
All right. So they got them two rivers. We don't know. And I surmise those rivers might have been just ancient lake beds in this area or something like that. But the point I want to make here is these areas get flooded out, and based off them getting flooded out, they use their stories. To them, their whole world was destroyed. And they had no idea on why it happened. They didn't have this type of material. So they say God did it. It was the gods. The gods did it. The gods talked to Ut Nephishtim, let them know that, look, man, it's evil. We're going to flood it out. So Ut Nephishtim, he builds a boat, okay, and gets ready for the flood. His family get on it, and they saved. Same thing with Noah's Ark.
Exact same thing.
Right. So I just wanted to give y'all the natural phenomenon that occurred to cause these ancient populations prior to Mesopotamia, prior to the Hebrew culture that actually experienced these events. Think that's a great answer, right, on why you find these in the quote unquote biblical text and the Epic of Gilgamesh. You want to add something to that there, Mr. Cedric?
That has always been and a point that we've always made. The Bible takes place in a specific geography, and it's telling the narrative and the history of a specific group of people. And when we overlay that with the history of this particular region, we understand that there was dramatic flooding in this area during the younger
Dryas. God dang, man. You know, I could not remember the word. That's it, the younger Dryas. Damn.
Yeah.
I said Gunther Dryas.
Next thing I'm gonna hit you when you can't read.
Damn. Younger Dry, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Boy, go ahead, man.
Yeah. That corresponds also with the events in the Green Sahara. So us studying archaeology and digging into the Green Sahara is why we understand the phenomena that are taking place in these regions, right? So it's no surprise that when people start to become literate and they write down their oral traditions, you're going to find similar stories overlapping with these people and with these different groups in the region, right? Because again, there's not a monolith of people. There are different groups of people that develop into their own particular culture, but all remember and have this genetic memory of this displacement.
So, all right, boom. I just wanted to put that down and put some sounds on that, right? And so they also, and again, if you remember the conversation, man, they started talking about the creation stories. Am I correct in that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And as they got to talk about the creation, let me see if I can find that clip for y'all.
It is always interesting to see the battle of fairy tales.
Oh man. Let me see if I can find that clip real quick. I ain't thinking because you know they tried to get him. I think if I hold on, wait, if I do this, I think I can get right to it. Let me see. All right. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna come right here, right?
If I have all these texts out, there's a lot of different information that you can see. There's a lot of this copied word for word into the biblical text. But what's word for word? In your version of what you believe in, you keep saying he, God's a he.
Yep.
And so where do you get that from?
Well, throughout both the Hebrew, Old Testament, and
I don't want to even get into that because you know he started flammery. Hold on. You know, our parents actually thought God was a man. Matter of fact, there's people sitting in the audience now that actually think God is a man. Matter of fact, God is a man. I ain't never seen God being nothing else but a man until you get a goddess, right? Or am I just tripping?
God is definitely a man.
there
Is never articulated as anything else, which always is confusing to me. For example, when we look at nature and we look at those that reproduce and initiate life, it is always the female aspect. So why would God be a man?
I don't know, but he gonna use the slick word and say, nah, 1 minute that, but I'm saying our parents did. Everybody I know always thought. Matter of fact, they run from you if you say God was a woman.
Listen, every year,
to run.
yeah, if you say God is a woman, even women will look at you strange. Every year we watch Moses, the 10 Commandments, and when that voice from heaven opens up and speaks down, there is no ambiguity towards the gender of that individual. So,
all right, let me see if I can find. Hold on, let me see.
masculine singular pronoun.
Now he give you masculine singular pronoun.
Well, I was taught it growing up. I was taught it in when I was.
Linda, God has both aspects.
I mean, it's irrelevant. The majority of Christians believe.
How many would
see? I like when he said that it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant what the majority of y'all believe. Is he's trying to say you gotta take your ass to theology school, get that master's degree, then you understand God. But that ain't how it's taught to us. I think, and that's the scam right there. You should tell us before we choose, right? Before we choose, Cedric, before we choose on what God we gonna pick, we should go to theology school first. Wouldn't that be a nice prerequisite to let us know that, bro? Just tell me that.
Of course, it would put things in the proper context. Then we wouldn't have in these discussions that we're having. Then we would all obviously understand the Hellenizing, what it means to be Hellenized as a Jew, and how that affected the way you produced your text. That's why we can see a distinct difference between the older text and the more later text. We understand the synchronicity that is taking place, and then we put things in their proper context. Then we wouldn't be having these debates whether God is real or not, and just understand the cultural container to which this text belongs, and how it was misappropriated and given to the wider world based on an ignorance that existed in terms of understanding the natural world.
We wouldn't have no issues with that.
It would be that simple.
Right. Okay. Absolutely. How they say absolutely positively. So let me get back there. Here. Let me move it up. So I get it. I get it.
How many
I mean, so hold on. Let me speak to that, because it is interesting that
guys, I have to.
Sure.
For me, like it.
I mean, so biblical, historical, Orthodox Christianity, and they shouldn't believe that because it's irrelevant. And so if one Christian believes something that is not in line with biblical Christianity, I mean, that's on them. So God is not gendered, but he does express through inspired scripture the masculine the masculine pronoun.
That's pretty convenient. I mean, for all-knowing, all-loving God to understand that human beings are going to take that and abuse it, put their boot on the neck of women for eons. It's pretty interesting. Also, I'm trying to understand.
I mean, so hold on. Let me speak to that, because it is interesting that
he cut him off, and then I think the guy in the middle name is Mark, yo.
What was interesting, he said literally, he He doesn't identify himself as a gender.
Yeah, we just. All right, watch this. I'm gonna get you to meet. Hold
Guys,
on.
I have to.
Yeah, sure.
So first of all, it it appeared to be like a setup, right? With a guy in the middle, Mark. I believe his name is Mark.
Yeah.
And he told he believed in Jesus Christ and all that. And so at first I say, man, they set him up, right?
Mhm.
But when you as the conversation goes on, because it's not a damn debate, right? Matter of fact, can you see the bottom of the video right there?
Yeah.
This is on WesHuff channel, right?
Mhm.
He said the debate between WesHuff and BillyCarson that took place on October 18th. He said the debate, right? But watch this, right? It says both Billy and Wes were notified 24 hours before that. We were scheduled to talk with each other. First of all, you ain't have no debate, no 24-hour time like that.
Yeah.
All right, but watch this. Each other, you see that it would be, look, in a debate style discussion format. See that? See? So it's never was a debate. So my thing is, the people who's supposed to be the most pious in our daggone culture is supposed to be the daggone Christians, right? Ain't that? Is it just me?
Yeah, but I think he was still set up. The dude in the middle, which is supposed to be his friend, is trying to play as if he is clueless and doesn't really know what's going on. When Wes came prepared to debunk Billy's nonsense. Now, I don't feel any sympathy for Billy, but to call it a debate, Billy didn't prepare. There wasn't a particular topic that was going to be discussed. He couldn't. He didn't have time to put his whole spiel and build together. So you can't call it a debate. And if you want to call it a debate, it's an ambush debate, right? At the end
I'm
of the
not
day.
gonna call it a debate though, because they say it right here though. I'm not listen. They said a debate style discussion format, yo. And y'all see the format. The guy in the middle, and they just lightly moderating. And he ain't even really one person talking, next person talking. That's not actually a debate. And for the life of me, why are the Christians promoting? They supposed to be the most pious, right? They supposed to be the ones to tell the truth, right? So tell the truth. It wasn't a debate.
The truth,
conversation, debate style conversation, and yeah, we feel like based off what we believe, Billy got beat up.
you see the contradiction that is inherent in the biblical narrative. You talk about truth, yet faith requires me to believe in something I have no evidence for. So you're actually asking me to lie to myself predominantly, forcing me to lie to third party, but talk about being the truth. Wild.
Wow. Now hold on. Let me move this forward a little bit, right? So we got that out the way. We have clearly established that on West Channel, right? Because he's putting the debate on here, right? Because I guess the guy Mark, gave him a copy of it. I actually seen the video when he was saying the debate they didn't want us to see. That's when the pseudo lost his mind. When BillyCarson, he lost his mind, bro. He freaked out for no reason. Maybe he freaked out because he knew there was some bull crap. And they want to, trying to make it like it was a debate. And he just came in there for one of his conversations. Like you said it right, Cedric. This guy came prepared, watching this stuff already. You know what I'm saying? He came prepared to get him, right? Yeah. But that's okay, because he's getting them with a sophisticated lie, though. He's the top-notch scammer. See? In this whole thing we talking about, bro.
He is starting off on the lying side. And if you see the confidence in which he doubles down on unsupported, uncorroborated, wow, wait a minute. You're talking as if that's an established fact, bro. No, slow down. Now, Billy is wild, but the way you're talking, as if Christianity is the A side and you have all the facts. And that's not what's happening here.
Not the A side.
Slow down.
So let's hold on. I want to get you the flood. Hold on. I want to get you the Enuma. Hold on.
If it was only for the Old Testament,
now watch this.
I would have a hard time following a lot of stuff. It for me, like what you said, putting the boots on women and stuff, it was when Jesus came.
So basically, the guy in the middle, he's like a skateboard guy. You know what I mean? A surfer type of guy, right? Gnarly type of guy. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? He's saying if it was just the Old Testament, I'd be a hard time believing that, because you know God gets super wild in the Old Testament, right?
Why?
Right? So he like a fence rider. He's a fence rider in this situation here. Matter of fact, if I listen to the whole thing, by the time you get to like an hour and something past, he starts going back and forth with Billy. I mean, with Huff. He never actually goes back and forth with Billy. He goes back and forth with Wes.
With Wes.
About the asking him the question we would ask him. The Christians ain't talking about that. They so glad that they have conquered the pseudo. See? But see, they're not being genuine, right? Because we know where Billy went wrong. Billy went wrong, man, when he tried to play this game as if he was the foremost authority in biblical studies. That's where you lying.
Please stop.
That's what they got you at. Right? That's their platform. That's where they got you. This guy has a degree. Go ahead.
He never read an original manuscript. He never did a cross reference. He never touched 2 or 3 scholarly works on any biblical aspect. Correct. He doesn't even know where to find some work from Richard Carrier, for example, to counter anything that Wes was saying. So he's a History Channel, Ancient Aliens wannabe. He had cable before everybody else, and he's regurgitating that nonsense. Zachariah Stitchin and these Van Danigan and these type of dudes, right? So, and then he's going all the way out there making these zeitgeist claims, and then doing as if you're a foremost authority. You're gonna get God.
Yeah, and that's where he's scamming and flim flam bam bam booming with that. Right, and that's what make his whole thing fall apart, because they know this man is not educated. Remember, I said he beat him with the education on the theology. Well, guess what? He can't beat you, Cedric. He can't beat me with that, because no matter what you say, none of the stuff that made our family believe that Jesus was God or God's son was the spectacular breaking the laws of physics thing that this man was able to do. That's the only reason why.
You see,
right? Am I right or wrong?
You're absolutely right. I keep telling them, you can't have it both ways. The moment you establish Jesus as a historical character, you can throw the Bible away. Because
hold on, you don't think so? You ain't go. I'm gonna go with he's an historical character.
Yeah, well, okay. From the moment he's a historical character. The conversation about resurrection is over. The conversation.
Oh yeah. So
all that is done. I'm
just
done.
Killed the God, right?
You killed your own God.
Say it again. Say that slow again. The moment you go ahead.
The moment you establish Jesus as a historical character, the Bible is done.
Yeah,
he never resurrected. He ain't walk on water. He ain't heal a soul. All that is out the window.
Yeah, we gotta knock it off. Yeah,
you can't have it both ways.
Can't have it both ways, bro. You floating through the air. Humans don't float through the air. Like, make your mind up, guys. Come on.
You can't. Great point. Either Joseph was his daddy, or the dude doesn't have a wife.
Yeah, you don't get right. You don't get the earth. Yeah, you don't get the earth no other way. But last time I checked, through the womb of a daggone woman, ain't no other way to get here.
Ain't no other way.
You're not gonna break that down. You're not gonna get past that. And I'm not arguing with people over that, bro. I'm not. Get out of here with that. No. Stop it. Stop that. Trying to find a part. Come on, let's move it. Let's see. Hold on.
And too, like, God, like, would they murder this dude?
Demarcation.
So I'm always interested in this, dying God.
And I grew up in I've been throw all of this away because
because he was saying it wasn't. Hold on.
You don't have to wait for him to come back.
Wait.
When we can all achieve a certain level of knowledge, okay, according
full scholar, Right. that changed
Billy,
me.
like he was a
and
little bit tired too. Hold
So
on.
we'll you know,
Hold on,
I'm
gonna get you the
curious for
plus
you
story.
guys both.
It says, he said, ye are gods.
You've been waiting on that.
When we can all achieve a certain level of knowledge, wisdom, passion, understanding, empathy, love that he came to this planet with, and we get that in our mind and our conscience, and we can act on those incredible emotions and that understanding, that the whole world's going to transform instantaneously.
It's something about Jesus' wife.
Yeah, he got on the Jesus wife thing because it wasn't
It's
authorized
actually what
book.
you mean.
Gotcha.
Think
Get you the
my
plus story. Hold on.
my
Sinai Bible is that
Now he got him.
Jesus.
He said he got all the books behind him. You ain't gonna beat him with that, right?
Nope.
You spell, hey, let me tell y'all something, man.
Chapter
Hey,
verse.
man.
Verse.
Hey, man. Let me tell you something, man. Let me show you something here, man. Let me take this off real quick, man. Look, man. Let me show y'all something here, bro. Like I'm a lover of books. If you're in a debate with somebody and you look right there, you supposed to say, man, what's that? Is that he got pieces and fragments of papyri? You say, man, he got some quality books right there. Man, leave that man alone. Don't even fight him with that.
Yeah, leave it alone.
Yeah, see, you dove right into his wheelhouse with that. He has a quality, top-notch, dedicated theological library, bro.
Yeah. With
This
all,
is a job for science at this point.
yeah,
You did it, right?
Yeah, with all the first fathers, the early church fathers, their quotes, and the reason their quotes are quoted, and he got all that.
He got all that. He got
the apologetics.
Hey, man, he got the whole kit and caboodle, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing gonna get past him is science.
Yep.
All right, because he gonna razzle dazzle you in them books, yo. Right, but you gotta listen. Hey, Cedric, all you gotta do is listen for him to say Jesus really did resurrect.
Yeah, got him.
Then you got him.
Got him.
We're gonna discuss this in a minute. Then you got him. Right? Because he's really speaking about a theological truth. Y'all didn't know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna show the. Let me see if I can get right there real quick. I'm kind of jumping around because this is easy work, right? I want to put a placeholder on the Enuma Elish, right, in the books of Genesis because they talked about that, right? All right. So I'm gonna get into the Enuma Elish. That's the creation story, right? In Genesis, right? And they was talking about how he said what they verbatim word for word. He was setting them up, right? Because you know it ain't verbatim, but right, that creation story in the Enuma Elish ain't no less valid than the Hebrew creation story, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. All right. So I want to move to. Let me see. Hold on. All right. I'm gonna get technical on y'all, but I want to move right here. Hold on to theological truth. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. So I want to get there. You want to add something real quick? Hey, y'all hit that link. It's up there if y'all want to jump on and join the discourse, man. Atheist Saturday.
See, first of all, when you're comparing these creation stories, first of all, that's what you're first realizing. They're all within the same genre. Creation stories, creation narratives, and account. There is nothing real or valid with regards to these stories. And now frame them in the context. They are both describing the creation of particular groups of people, right? Even in the biblical narrative, this creation story is centered around a particular group of people. Why? Because when Adam, when the son killed the brother, he was sent out into the world and given a mark, right, to segregate him from the rest of the human beings that were already out there. So even in the biblical account, it is specifically talking about a group of people and not the narrative for the whole world.
No, it couldn't have been. They didn't know the whole world. That's first.
No, they don't know the whole world.
Yeah, explain it to us, Mr. West. How can they tell you about the whole world? Then he gotta get pseudo, right?
You gotta get extra pseudo.
See, you gotta break the laws of physics, right? All right. Hold on. I gotta hold on. I'm almost there. Keep going, Cedric. I know you got hold on. All right. And there's reasons why you can't consider religion pseudo too. That's a real technical thing too. So let me read this. Just basically saying religion as a whole cannot broadly be classified as pseudo because it typically operates, watch this, in the realm of faith and spirituality. Y'all see that?
Mhm.
It's important, which is not subject to empirical verification. Let's talk about that for a minute. Why we can't classify religion as pseudo. Okay?
It's a belief.
Like it's a belief. Y'all got that, right? So no Christian should be sticking their chest all the way out like that. It's based in the realm of faith, right, and spirituality, which is not subject to empirical verification.
Exactly. The moment you try to do that, though,
yeah, what West do
become pseudo.
Then it's pseudo. You got it. Okay, I think we got some headway here. I think the intelligent people are starting to get something right here. However, specific religious claims, particularly those that intersect with science or history, could be, watch this, criticized as pseudo if they lack evidence or reject established findings. So we have established findings on areas flooding out at certain time periods, and it definitely wasn't the whole planet. Do we not, Cedric?
That's a matter of fact, and exactly what I try to say. As soon as, like, I keep saying that in a tongue-in-cheek type of way. I say I believe I can fly. Don't try to convince me otherwise. But I won't go on a roof and jump off, because that's the moment I make that belief. I take that belief into the realm of empiricism, and then I'm dead. So at the moment you say you believe something and you leave it there, it's all good. The moment you try to prove and make those claims with regards to the natural world, you're entering into the pseudo realm because we have science.
So I think that's in y'all got to get this. Okay, it depends on the context. All right. So so if you want to consider it to be pseudo, right? It depends on the context in which the claims are being made. All right, and standards of evidence applied, y'all. All right. So, for instance, the definition of pseudo, y'all know what it is. Refers to something, all right, that emanates or claims to have characteristics. My fault. That imitates or claims to have characteristics of any field of science and history without adhering to the methods, right, or evidence-based standards.
Intelligent design.
Intelligent design. Okay. The Noah's Ark flood, when they push it, it is really a flood and start giving you, now you presenting pseudoscientific ideas. If the claim is presented as scientific or historical, but lack evidence or falsifiability, it might be described as pseudoscientific or pseudo-historical. Okay?
Like the Exodus, there is no evidence to support any large-scale movement a migration out of Egypt, which would establish this whole religious base. No evidence for it. To now continue to make claims and pretend you have archaeological evidence to support that biblical narrative, you're entering into the realm of pseudo.
All right, so key word here we're going to learn is theoretical truths.
Theological. Theological.
My fault. Theological. My fault. Theological truth. What is in a theological truth? Let's see. In a religious context, the statements made within the framework of religious beliefs, they are generally not considered pseudo because, all right, religion operates on faith, y'all. Okay? Which does not require empirical evidence. I just want y'all to really, get this. And religious claims often appeal to metaphysical truths rather than scientific or historical accuracy. See, said this is important for us to really start to get this when we come up against these people, bro. You got to understand that. That's important. Now, let me say this. Examples like Jesus walking on water, Noah's flood, and the resurrection are central to Christian faith and typically understood as theological truths.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Say this again. Did I say that right?
Yeah, theological truth.
Right?
Theological truth. It is the basis and the foundation which establishes the validity of their religion. So without a resurrection, there is no need for a Jesus Christ, because the absolvation of sins is by means of that miracle act. So the theological truth needs to be Jesus resurrected from the dead. That's the foundation of that theology.
So in Christian faith, is understood. So I'm letting y'all know in the Christian faith, right? So it's central. So the Noah's Ark flood, the resurrections are central to the Christian faith and are typically understood as theological truths rather than scientific or historical positions. Okay, it's important. So in the context, it would not be accurate to call such statements pseudo, as they are not pretending to be scientific or historical explanations, but are instead expressions of faith. Now your man Wes crossed the line, and see, that's what we would have got him at. He crossed where he stuck his chest over the line.
Yep. Try to explain it away.
Man, his intent was wild.
And again, if you look at these,
he made some evidence-based assertions too, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
So let me read this. Let's see. Faith-based assertions. If these claims are made as part of the personal or communal faith, labeling them as pseudo would be unfair. All right. That wouldn't about to be fair to Wes. All right. As they are not intended to meet scientific or historical standards. But that man crossed the line. Evidence-based assertions. If these claims are presented as empirically verifiable truths, which he does, right, in the domains of history or science, but lack supporting evidence, it is fair to critique them as pseudoscientific or pseudo-historical. So that's what he's doing, bro. He's crossing that line, and he's like a tightroper. He's on a tightrope trying to play us. Can't play me, bro.
But you see, that's what an apologist is. They're not even a tightrope walker. They want to dip their feet firmly in reality with regards to supporting their position. The whole idea is to establish the validity of these miraculous acts with evidence, and they claim, and the way they use evidence. An account, if I write an account of what the guys on the block were saying about Ankh, doesn't make none of that establishing that it is true. And this is the way they play with these historical narratives. That's why I question the whole field. There are scientists, people that got into the theology and went over into studying actual history, reconstructing history, and they now question everything with regards to the historical claims made with regards to the biblical narrative. They are always engaging in a certain level of pseudoscience. They want to question reality. They want to oppose Big Bang. They want to oppose evolution, the God of the gaps. These are the discussions that we consistently have when we establish science makes no claim for or against God. It does not engage with the supernatural. There must be a there. However, they always try to superimpose their religious beliefs on reality, and that confrontation is head on. So if they leave these concepts within the framework of metaphysics and it's all in my head, it would be fine.
Facts. So theoretical truth, theological truths. They refer to truths and claims about the nature of God. All right. The divine and spiritual realities as understood within. This is important, y'all. Within a particular religious or theological framework. Okay.
The philosophical framework underpinning this belief system, you have that in each religious system. We can explore the philosophical underpinnings of the Bhagavad Gita. We could do that with Islam. We could do that with Jainism. But they all have a particular philosophy, and it is well established by means of these interactions. And at the end of the day, folks, it's all made
up. Look, these truths are often grounded in faith, right? Revelation, all right, and traditions rather than empirical evidence, man, or scientific validation. Y'all get this? So I want to show you this chart real quick, right? Some key characteristics of theological truth. They faith-based. Theological truth are rooted in belief systems and rely on faith and divine revelation or sacred texts. So, you know, if you're an atheist, you don't believe none of that. So that don't help.
Nope.
So watch this example of belief that God is love. See, God is only love in the Christian faith. Y'all get that? John 1, 4 and 8 is a theological truth within Christianity. It does not supersede everybody else's culture, not unless you accept it. See, this is important. Non-empirical theoretical truths are not testable or falsifiable using scientific methods. See, they put us at a disadvantage, Cedric. See, they put us at a disadvantage right there because they can literally say anything, right? And so although, yeah, I'm saying Billy was saying damn near anything, Wes was really saying anything.
Anything.
He told that line hard across the line. He was all in the pseudoscientific realm. See the way he played that game, yo. So I'll show y'all this chart right here. I think this is a good chart right here, man. This chart right here is good. Oh, damn. I lose that. Goodness gracious.
Listen, they took make-believe very seriously back in the day, huh? They didn't have science. They needed something to do with this big brain.
That's funny. So, how theoretical truths differ? Theological truth. I keep saying theoretical.
That's gonna get you in trouble.
How theological truths differ from other truths. I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. Y'all can get it just a minute. Man, hit that Cash App, man. Show some love right there, man. Man, y'all can also jump on the panel if y'all want to jump on and join me and Cedric, man. Man, y'all know it's Saturday, man, and we on the atheist thing for real, yo. Title of the show is BillyCarson versus WesHuff The Fake Debate, right? We showed you how, even in the video, it tell you it wasn't really a debate. But the critics keep promoting it as a damn debate. They are dishonest and disgenuine and disingenuous.
See,
okay?
They
both flaws.
They're doing as if proving that he's a scammer and a faker somehow made their God real.
Yeah, they already scammed at levels. So here's the chart right here. We can see the chart right here, right? Y'all see the chart.
Yep.
There you go.
How theological truth differs from other truths. Type of truth. Definition and example. Theological truth. Truths about God, spirituality, and divine realities often based on faith or revelation. Example, Jesus is Son of God. Scientific truth. Truth derived from empirical observation, experimentation, and testing. Water boils at 100 degrees Celsius at sea level. Historical truths. Truth based in verifiable historical evidence and records. Julius Caesar was assassinated in 44 BCE. Philosophical truths. Truths derived from reasoning and logical analysis of concept. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am.
Big up there.
The first and only assumption that is accepted within the scientific realm. There is no science done without my ability to perceive.
Yeah, so that I think that's important that we learn this today. So let's deal with some examples of theological truths across tradition. Christianity, God is true one, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Jesus Christ is fully divine and fully human. Salvation is through faith in Jesus Christ. Islam, see, Allah is
You lost
one
me
and
at
has no partners.
you lost me at fully man and fully God. I'm stuck right there. I ain't had nothing after that.
Yeah, I know, but that's a theological. That's a theological truth, though, yo. That's not a. It's not an empirical. Come on, Islam, right? Allah is one and has no partners. The Quran is the final and unaltered word of God. Muhammad is the last prophet. Hinduism, Brahman is the ultimate, all-pervasive reality. Karma governs the moral law of cause and effect. Muska is the liberation from the cycles of rebirth. Buddhism, life is marked by suffering. The eightfold path leads to enlightenment. Nirvana, Nirvana is the cessation of suffering. Sensations of suffering.
Cessation of suffering. Nirvana is when you become one with everything. You're neither here nor there.
It's true nirvana. Remember, these things I just read, yo, are examples of theological truths across traditions. Meaning, this is only true in that particular tradition. Y'all get that? Or or say you're not from India and you in Baltimore, Maryland, you accept it, then it becomes true to you.
Yeah.
All right. I want y'all to see the difference. See, this is the game they've been playing with y'all. I say, man, how can I get this right, yo?
Within the Hindu tradition, reincarnation is a theological truth. Within that concept, people die and come back. Within the Christian tradition, you don't die and come back. You get based on your belief in Jesus Christ, you get taken up into heaven, or you end up in hell. These are philosophical and theological truths, the frameworks which guide these belief systems.
So the believers, right? The nature of theological truths, right? Subjective or objective. We know what objective is.
Yeah, these are all subjective truths.
Objective truth has empirical evidence to back it. Subjective is don't need no damn evidence. You just believe it. I'm saying it. So watch this. Believers see theological truths as objective realities revealed by a divine source and universal in their application. Critics or non-believers may view them as subjective or culturally constructed. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay.
Yeah. We're not going to
interpretation.
We're not going to argue about the 100 degrees Celsius as the boiling point of water. We're not going to do that. That's reproducible. Wherever you are, everyone's going to come to the same conclusion. However, that philosophical and theological truth is based on the social container, the environment, and the culture you come from.
Interpretation. Theological truths are often open to interpretation and reinterpretation within religious traditions. You know what I'm saying? Examples. Different Christian denomination interpret the nature, of Christ in various ways. Yeah, that's real right there, ain't it? Conclusion, y'all. Right, this is important for this particular conversation, man. Theological truth reflect the core beliefs and principles of religious traditions, aiming to convey profound insight about the divine, human existence, and morality. It operates within, keyword, within the framework of faith, not the framework of science, but within faith, and is distinct from scientific or historical truth. You hear that? Addressing questions that often transcend empirical verification. Simple as that. All right. Now, you got to understand that. Now that you understand that, then you can start to get the gist of what the hell is really, really going on. Now you see what's going on. Man, y'all want to join the panel? Yo, we cook with hot grease, bro. We kind of figured it out. We see what they doing. Yeah. The whole time beating up on a pseudo. Two pseudos they pseudo judoing.
Pseudo judoing. Whose fairy tale and imagination works better?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you see, it's human nature. If you discover something or you see something and you're not sure, you always want it to be verified. So you're going to find somebody else that, you see what I'm saying? What is that? What do you think it is? So within the same framework of these theological truths, for my acceptance of it, I need the corroboration and the support of somebody else. So if I say, did you see Jesus in the corner over there? Sister Betty better say yes, because she's with me all the way. Yes, Jesus is here, my sister. You need that corroboration. It forces it becomes the necessity to preach and to how do you say proselytize and proselytize and get and gain people. The more people you can convince of your belief, of your make-believe world, the more you can affirm it for yourself. And you see that the appeal to numbers. Well, there's 7 billion Christians. It must be true. No, it ain't.
Crazy. So I want to get, hold on. I need to get, let me see if I can get this. Man. I need to get this right here, bro. Hold on. Oh, wrong one. I need to get back on this clip. Hold on, let me get.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find when they start talking about the eating my leash. Hold on.
Spent 40 days on Mount Sinai, and then he came to the Jordan River and he walked to Jerusalem. But Mount Sinai is more than the fact that it's doing things like paraphrasing Dante, or the screen right here. This is an almost complete copy of the.
Yeah, see, he hit him with this. Look, look, yo, he got him with this
chronology.
Yeah, the whole look. He got the look. He doing one of them things out on the hold up the thing. Look, he got him.
Got him.
Sinaticus got him.
Got him.
Look, got him. He holding it up. Look, bro, I got a piece of it. Yeah, you want to go with that? He's supposed to shift gears at this point. Billy's supposed to shift gears. He knew he was in trouble. Look at him. He said, "Oh shit, I'm in trouble." Yeah, he got that I'm in trouble look on his face.
Damn.
So this is where they're getting him at. They're getting him with the education, right? That thing that Garfield studied. I keep telling you, Garfield studied this type of thing right here.
Yeah.
I definitely have a strong working knowledge of it. I understand certain terms. You know what I mean? So I already know where he at with that.
Yeah, that's
he over there looking crazy. He don't have no idea what's going on. He just done up.
Gospel of John, and it
is that
has the crucifixion.
By any chance?
No, he just has the crucifixion. Just because it's written, don't come on. See, you see what he's doing, right? Let me find this.
First, it's just the what it's made. If it's made of papyrus, the text of the gospel on that PDF form was.
My point here is that I think a lot of people are saying that this information was written in real time. A lot of people believe that. If you ask the average person, they really believe that. But a lot of this information is just copied from older tablets and texts from an earlier date. That's what I found. That it's made into the canonized Bible, but they never reference that they got it from any other ancient texts and tablets that have to do with a totally different civilization with totally different religious beliefs.
Yeah, have you read the Enuma Elish?
Yeah.
Here we go. Can we get him or not? What you think, Cedric? If you read the Enuma Elish, what do you think this man's going to say about the Enuma Elish? Anyway, he started scamming, ladies and gentlemen. Pay close attention to what this man's saying right here, man. Then when he start, hey, what's going on with you, Mel? What it do? You got the Mel Team Osiris in the damn building. He is about to scam.
It gets good here. It gets good here.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. We're not gonna break. I'm gonna take a moment real quick because now we're getting into the thick of it now. You know, I already set him up, yo. I don't know. We got them right there in the crosshairs. Man, I got some donations the other day. Didn't get a chance to set them out, man. Big up to LaShawn, that donation. Big up. Hold on, I got a good one Friday. First of all, big up to Fontaine. Appreciate that, man. Tay Brooks, man, some love, man. Time I got to today, gonna cash that. Realize y'all had hit that, right? I appreciate that to y'all, man. I don't see y'all in the stream, man, but you know, y'all go back and look at this, man. Shouting y'all out for them sizable donations. I appreciate that, man. Hit the daggone Cash App, man. We in here chilling, man. We doing our thing, man. Take a break, right, to get to that. Show some love, man. We here in the building, man. And we appreciate you being here. All right. One of them Cash App breaks, man. Let me see. Let's see if we can muster up something with the Cash App, because now we're getting into the gist of it now. That's what we're doing. We're getting there now. We're getting into right there. Right? We're in that sweet spot. All right. Right there in that sweet spot, man. So yeah, man, show some love, man. Hit that Cash App money. I'm gonna have to get a song for the cash. When we used to have the Cash App song, I'm gonna get a song for that, man. Yeah. Man, show some love, man. Stop playing, man. Big up to everybody that's in the daggone in the stream, man. Appreciate you, man. A's hole. What's up with you? Opinionated A's hole. What's up with you? Appreciate you. Beautiful growing. Appreciate you in the building, man. Listening. I already shouted out. Herb Wise, man. I see you. A King, what's going on, man? Yeah, whatever, man. Evolution has gaps too. Come on, man. Hit the link and talk about them gaps. Yeah. Everything got gaps. We ain't gonna fill the gaps with God, though. That's what we not gonna do.
Yeah, that's right, Ricardo Robinson. Shout out to my brother Ricardo Robinson. With Christianity and belief system, and their epistemology is not rooted in empirical data. Again, the fundamental reason why science makes no claim for or against religious concept, because there's no there. There is no phenomena to examine. These ideas sit firmly within the space between our two ears. That's where they live. Outside of that, there isn't any evidence for any of it.
All right, here we go.
I've done lectures.
Do you mind? Sure. Do you mind summarizing the content of the creation account in the Enuma Elish for us?
Oh boy,
the Enuma Elish is a very ancient text discovered in the Library of Ashurbanipal, and the summary of it is that it really gives us an account, which is crazy, an astronomical account of the creation of our solar system. It talks about planets and moons gaining specific orbits around the sun. It talks about a huge planet named Tiamat, 4 to 6 times larger than Earth. Earth didn't exist at the time that this, according to the author of this text, which is pretty interesting. And then there talks about a nemesis of sorts. In the original version, it's called Nibiru, but in a more recent version, still thousands of years old, the name was changed to Marduk. Marduk is in the Jewish American Library, in the biblical text, in the Torah, and so forth. Very popular figure in ancient times in the religious books and text. Marduk wanted to be the destroyer, so Marduk is the one that during its next orbit towards Tiamat, crashed into Tiamat and destroyed Tiamat. A huge chunk of it swung away, recoalesced, taking the water, land, and organic material, which basically recoalesced as our planet here, Earth. And the rest of it broke up into pieces. Some of it turned into the asteroid belt. Other parts of it were thrown towards the sun, and some were thrown towards the inner Oort cloud, towards the outer edge of the solar system.
All right. Okay. I ain't giving that. Let's move it up a little bit. Billy doing this thing.
He doing the Vandalism. He's doing the chariots of the gods.
Yeah. He reading, but if you read the Enuma Elish, is kind of talking like that. So he's giving that. He's actually what he's doing is he's promoting a Mesopotamian Sumerian religion right now. Yep. The same thing that your man right here is doing.
Yep.
You get that?
Same thing.
Same thing. I want y'all to know that, bro. Y'all got to understand it. The difference between the two is time. One is older than the other. The Enuma Elish is older than the biblical text. We know that Mesopotamia, right, Sumer is some of the oldest writings, alongside Egyptian writing. No Hebrews nowhere.
Nope.
Get that straight. Matter of fact, we want to really get that straight since we playing at the level. All right, since we playing at the level, earliest Hebrew writing. Let's see. Hold on. Earliest, let's do this. We're gonna see if we can get it up. Earliest Hebrew writing. And Sumerian writing.
Oh, that the worlds apart. Cuneiform versus the Hebrew.
And Egyptian writing. Real quick, writing real time, yo. Put them in chronological order. Yeah, that's how we're gonna get them, right? Let's see. Yeah. All right, we're gonna see. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? All right. Drum roll. Drum roll. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, and then they playing with that Sinai Proto-Sinaitic Paleo Hebrew 1,800. Yeah, I can really get technical. You know what? I don't even want to get to. I'm gonna go easy with them. Where we at, Sag? We right here. Y'all can see this, right? We right here. All right. The earliest examples of Hebrew, Sumerian, Egyptian writing, placed in chronological order as follows. Here you go. Sumerian. He was just talking about that.
Yep.
All right. He was talking about date 3,100 BCE. Details. Sumerians developed one of the world's first writing systems, cuneiform, Mesopotamia. Earliest cuneiform started. Pictograph evolved into wedge-shaped symbols used to record keeping, administration purposes, and later literature, such as Epic of Gilgamesh. I want y'all to know that the religious writing thing came after record keeping and administration, right? Which is important for trade and commerce. I want y'all to know that. Don't get it twisted. Everybody put the religious thing in front of that. That's not what really happens.
Nope.
Egyptian writing, 3,100 BCE, same date. They running neck and neck. Egyptian hieroglyphs emerged around the same time. Sumerian cuneiform possibly influenced by similar needs. Yeah, here you go again. Administration and record keeping. The earliest hieroglyphic inscription is found in the Enuma palette. I don't know about that. No, they made that note. I ain't agree with that. No, what did it say? The earliest hieroglyphic inscriptions are found on the Enuma palette. The royal tombs. Over time, hieroglyphs were used for monumental inscriptions and religious texts. Over time, it ended up getting with the religion. So the religion, the last thing. Here you boys now.
Yeah.
This for your man now. Your man West. Proto-Sinaitic. Y'all know where that's at. It's in the Sinai Peninsula.
Yep.
Egypt, basically. Proto-Canaanite script. That's important. And Paleo-Hebrew. I don't even like this Paleo-Hebrew. It's really the Proto-Sinaitic because the oldest they found it at the turquoise mines.
Yep.
Mother Hathor. All right. There's a mine there, and God dedicated to Mother Hathor. I can show y'all. Proto-Canaanite script, right? Because they look similar. That's an add on that Paleo. Dates the earliest precursor. Look, yo. The earliest precursor to Hebrew writing is. See, I ain't asked that though. Did I ask that, yo?
You don't need to answer that.
I didn't ask him that. I asked the precursor.
The one evolves out of the next. The Hebrews are Canaanites. They just separated themselves and became their own little thing. but they're distinct. They're genetically and
I didn't ask for the precursor to Hebrew writing. I wanted to know the Hebrew writing. And they say the before Hebrew writing is this, y'all. Boom. Just like you just said, Cedric. That ain't Hebrew writing, y'all. I asked for Hebrew writing.
Ain't got no Hebrew writing.
Look, dating around 1,800. Right. Not the Hebrew. Look, Paleo Hebrew script, a direct ancestor of modern Hebrew, appears in the scriptures around. Here you go. There you go. Here, and look, it's a calendar dealing with, I think, like weather. Here you go, 10th century. Don't play with me. Go play somewhere else. The Geese calendar. And you know I can pull up all the scholarly sources. So we got two people here. We got these guys. Listen to what I'm saying now. I think this is important for y'all to get this. Y'all gotta get this. Y'all got to really catch what I'm saying. Y'all gotta catch it. Listen, you got two guys here. The Christians raised their hand in victory, right? He just gave you an account of the Enuma Elish. Look at this guy's face right here. Look at Wes. Now watch Wes start making stuff up. So I done showed y'all what it was, right? The Geese calendar, right? Really 900 BCE. And then if I get super technical, you find something around I don't even think the Geese calendar is that old. They tripping. I asked for a direct age of the Geese calendar, but I don't want to get that deep. I just want to show you that he's giving you a crazy story that predates what this man is about to talk about. And this man discounts all of that, bro.
And predated by a lot of years. If I have a tradition that explains creation by a lot of years earlier than yours, what makes yours more valid than mine? How come your God is a Johnny come lately?
Let's play it. Let's see. Here we go.
This planet or this moonlet that orbited to Africa against Ankh and Anu, and
look, he don't even want to hear it. Look, he don't look to battle. Look at West. Look, he talking in the deaf. He don't even want to hear it.
Talking shit.
Oh no, man, he talking in the deaf. He deaf, but I believe y'all gonna cut him off too. Then he gonna lie. I seen another interview at like Wishcombe cut him off. Man, that man, even though Billy is a wild dude, he wasn't cutting that man off.
They argued that they needed human women, believe it or not. And they also wanted a workforce. They didn't want a lot of people who just became a cargo cult, worshiping people that were masquerading as gods. I do believe in God, by the way. Let me make this clear. I believe in God. I believe there's a creator of the universe. I believe that the mathematics, the quantum physics all proves that. The fact that we're here, I believe this universe is imbued with a divine energy and a divine spark that lives inside of all of us. I just don't believe that the God of the Bible is truly the creator of the universe. I don't think that God needs money. I don't think that God needs.
Sure. Do you mind if I just jump in here for a second?
Yeah, he wasn't even listening to him. He cut him off. Did you see that, Cedric?
Yeah, he was just
whatever.
Yeah,
he was just back again.
Yeah,
hit him with the whatever.
Yeah,
disrespectful.
Yeah,
see, meaning I don't care about what you're saying. About believing in God. Because if your God don't reside in the Bible, that's the Old New Testament, then you're really a pagan or somebody.
Yeah.
See? You get that. So Billy went from the Enuma Elish, right? Talking about ancient culture. He given a creation story. Then he went to his own personal thing. You know how I always say, you got a personal God. You know how I say that, right?
Yep.
When you serve an organ, right? So what I'm saying is, Billy's personal God is just as legitimate as the Christian God, or if I just lost my mind.
Well, it's all made up, right? And even within Christianity, you got 1,001 denominations because if everyone has their own interpretation of what Jesus and God must represent, of how they must articulate their faith. So Billy's entitled to his belief just as much as Wes is entitled to his. Again, it's faith and theological truth. There is no epistemic or empirical data behind this.
Thank you. Can everybody understand that? People will really argue with you. I'm going to say this again, that the Sumerian creation story is just as valid
as the Hebrew creation story.
Equal.
It's equal. The difference is Gutenberg, printing press, intercontinental ships, colonialism.
Didn't exist back then.
And for the record, Christianity and Islam are proselytizing religions. Look it up. They proselytize. Okay, there you go. The spread of the quote unquote Arab Empire, right?
Caliphate
came with Islam. Spread of European colonialism came with Christianity. As a matter of fact, they drew a line down the map.
If it was the church,
the Holy Pope, the church was in charge of that.
Yeah, the church financed those expeditions.
Come on, man.
With the doctrine of discovery, their main objective was to bring people to the faith. So
to Christ. Do we have to do that? Do we have to put that in there? Do we? The doctrine of discovery. Ain't that what it's called? The doctrine. The doctrine.
The papal bull, the doctrine of discovery. And the Spanish and the Portuguese were adamant about Christianizing their lands of conquest. That's why
Papist bulls, Papist bulls, bro.
That's why you see a strong Catholic presence in South America and in Latin America, because they were under the full auspices of the Catholic Church to bring people onto their religions. Whereas when the other European nations engaged in it was purely an economic endeavor, like the French and the British and the Dutch. But the Spanish and the Portuguese, they were out to proselytize.
Yeah, we right there where we want to be at. Y'all see it? What's that right there? What's that called? The doctrine of discovery.
Is a legal and religious concept that has been for centuries, have been used for centuries to justify Christian colonial conquest. It advanced the idea that European peoples, cultures, and religions were superior to all others. The doctrine of discovery was set out in a series of the declarations. Oh, you got up too far. Was set out in a series of declarations by popes in the 15th century.
By who? By who?
Popes.
Is that a religious leader?
Yes, of the Catholic
Papist
Church.
bull. Go ahead. The Papist bulls. What does it say?
In the 15th century, these declarations, known as the papal bulls, provided religious authority for Christian empires to invade and subjugate non-Christian lands, peoples, and sovereign nations, impose Christianity on these populations, and claim their resources. These papal bulls were written at a time when European empires were embarking on wide-scale colonial expansion.
So this is the document right here. I'm making it a little bit bigger for y'all. Don't play with me, yo. Like, what are we talking about? This 1455 version of the Papist Bull, Romanus Pontificate, was issued by Pope Nicholas V. Among other colonizing powers, it grants Portuguese King Alfonso V the right to invade, search out, and capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans.
Saracens
let me translate that for y'all.
All Muslims and black folk.
Yeah, you got to go. Indigenous people, y'all got to go. Look, hey man, look, that religion you got is not real. We don't believe you. They was definitely atheists to the indigenous religion. They got to go.
Yep.
And the reason we can take your land, this is cold right here, yo. The reason we can take your land is because you're not a Christian, meaning you don't have a right to own land, God's land.
Yeah,
it's our land.
Yeah, my God land.
Yeah.
Why is this important? The doctrine of discovery is still an important legal concept in Canada today, even though it was written hundreds of years ago. Both French and English colonial powers in what would later be known as Canada used the doctrine of discovery to claim indigenous lands and force their cultural and religious beliefs on the indigenous peoples. Once Canada was created, the doctrine of discovery influenced the imposition of national colonial laws and imposition of national colonial laws on indigenous people. This is because it denies the validity of long-standing systems of indigenous governance and sovereignty.
There you go. Wild. There you go. We just wanted to put that there for y'all. All right. We just wanted to, see what that is. Yeah, I mean, y'all didn't know that, huh? Y'all didn't know that.
But you don't listen.
The
only reason we are engaging in this conversation here today is because of that piece of document.
Yeah, but we want to do it a little bit better. We want to come to the demarcation line to show you how cold it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the demarcation line. All right.
During European,
what? Let me see if I can find. Hold on. No, hold on. Let me get it.
It drew a line down the middle.
It drew a line down the middle. That was cold with that one. That's
right
horrible.
There. Right there.
That's
there.
Horrible. That's horrible. Look, this is horrible. Read that, yo. This is horrible.
The demarcation line is.
Yo, should no Christian have their chest stuck out at this point? And I want to make. I mean, seriously, bro. I just really want to make these. I want to make this very, very clear. Let me see. Hold on. Damn. Let me get it here. I want to make this seriously clear, yo. See, they hit you with that education, bro. With that, with the whole context and leave out key words like theological truth. Like, why would he leave that out? Ain't that important to teach us before we start believing in that God, yo? Shouldn't you know that it's based on that faith and not empirical evidence, yo? But then they will make it seem. But this right here, yo, this what I'm saying. This is disrespect of ancient cultures. This is disrespecting other cultures. They have no tolerance for other people's religions, y'all.
You see, now what people don't realize is just focus for a second. Look at Africa. Go to the left of your screen. Go up, and that little blob right there, that little blob under Africa, decided that they could divide the whole rest of it down the middle. That little blob right up there, just above, you see the Canary Islands. You go up, you see that connection, the Gibraltar Straits. That little block right there decided that they could divide up the rest of the whole world.
1493, the line of Pope Alexandria VI. The dotted line. That's everything on one side is yours, Portuguese, and the other side is Spain's. That's funny, yo. So you know Portuguese had Africa and Spain had the Americas. Christopher Columbus was a Spanish. He was Spanish, wasn't he?
He was Spanish, but he first
hold on. Mexicans and people in South America speak what language?
Spanish.
Them damn conquistadors.
And that's why the Cape Verde Islands and some of the islands in South America speak Portuguese type dialect. The Papiamento that is spoken on Curacao, Bonaire is the same type of dialect that is spoken on the Cape Verde Islands and the Canary Islands. Go figure.
Go figure. They got stop it right here. What did that say? On May, what did it say? On May 4th, 1493, Spanish-born Pope Alexander what's that?
The 4th. The 6th, yeah.
Decreed in the bull interior Caturia, that all lands west and south of the pole to pole, the line 100 leagues west and south of any of the islands of the Azores or the Cape Verde Islands should belong to Spain. Ain't that a trip, yo?
Yeah, they just decided. Arbitrary.
The Portuguese objected because its status and rights had been omitted and overlooked. We ain't gonna go for that. King John II of Portugal began negotiating directly with King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella of Spain to push the line west and allow him to lay claim to the island discovered each of it. Man, whatever, man. Whatever. I'm not trying. That's why I don't know. I'm not saying. I don't think Billy lost that. I think they was equally nuts.
Yeah, both nuts.
Come on, yo.
I keep saying fairy tale debating fairy tale. It is the most interesting thing to look at.
Brother Bennett, how you doing, Pastor Bennett? Pastor Bennett's in the building. My fault.
Pastor Bennett, what it do? Empiricism versus theological truth. Theological.
Got 71,000 in the building.
Ain't really truth. Now, is it?
No, theological truth has to stay within the framework of belief and faith. No empirical evidence needed. It's fine, though. That's what it is. And to make sure I'm not messing this up at all, I want to finish, because I have a great point I'm making here, right? And you only can see this if you're just thinking, right?
The moment you accept that it's theological truth, you now suspend all reasons to need to convince another of it.
So we right here, right? And Billy just explained to Elish. And Wes just looked down like, cut him off, was like, yeah, whatever. I don't want to hear that. He basically said that. Let's go back to it. Let's go back a little bit.
How to build the ark. It wasn't a big boat. It was a round disc that he built 5 years ago. I believe how to build the ark. In the end, it ends up being that human beings are now doing a lot of this labor and worshiping these people as gods, as they, my personal opinion, masqueraded as gods. A lot of stories there, parallel stories that you see in the Bible, even the Tower of Babel incident and many other crazy stories that are in the Bible. You can find a lot of those true stories in the ancient text, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, where you can find the true story of Noah.
True story of Noah. Let me stop real quick. Hey, Pastor Bennett. See, look, we're not giving nothing. Why? Pastor Bennett says, now, Unc, I know you and Cedric aren't still giving post-European colonialists any type of Christian validity. Yeah. What I'm saying is, it's the people that practice Christianity.
The oxymoron in the statement alone. If you say Christianity,
it's the people. Hold on. It's the people that practice Christianity. I'm talking about the people. It was the people, and the people, right, that was Christians didn't have enough power to stop the wild Christians. Why would that be? I'm going to say it again. Why is it that Christianity as a faith, as a religion, right? I can respect all people's religion and culture because it's really a culture. I say it all the time. It's a cultural container of ideas and concepts presented by people for survivability in their environment. And this Christianity got passed down. They call it the religions of the book. Islam, Christianity, Judaism. They're all in the same building. Judaism being the base building, Christianity being the second floor, Islam being the third floor, in that order. But they're cultural containers and cultural stories put together by people adding to it over time. That's dope. When it becomes undope, when people use it as a weapon, they weaponize it and destroy indigenous cultures in the process. They not only destroy indigenous cultures in the process, hell, they run to America to get away from the persecution of the damn Christians. That's why they came to America in the first place, in the droves to get away from being persecuted. So although the religion itself, right, is not the daggone problem, it's the people that practice the religion that's the problem. right? And why is it that, yeah, you know, you'll have some people speak against, well, don't do that to the indigenous people. And then here comes the army. And it runs like that. You get the traders first. All right. Traders come in, you starting trading. Next thing you know, the priests come in. The priests come in. Hell, the Vietnam War started over some priests claimingly, supposedly got murdered, right, for trying to tell indigenous people they can't have more than one wife. This is the Vietnam War. So a French, I think it was a French priest or something like that died, right? And they claimed that the indigenous people killed him, right? Because they was in there trying to tell them people about their culture and how they shouldn't do this and how that was wrong to have more than one wife in their culture, right? And so one of them got killed, and then in comes the French army. So basically, I'm not even sure if a priest actually died. They use it as the thing to get in. That's my whole point. They always do that. And so when they came to Americans, they came with Christianity, bro. It wasn't like they didn't. So what I'm saying is the power always is with the army. It's never with the priest. The priest, they push them out the way. And they all seem to work together seamlessly. I never see the priest try to overthrow the government and stop them from doing what they're doing. No. And the issue that I have with Mr. West is this, that he's very, very disrespectful to other ancient religions. He's disrespectful, straight out of hand. You know, straight out of hand. That's my point.
I did this argument about the use of what we had around us to get us out of a particular situation. And to say that slaves use Christianity to get us out of religion is a flawed argument. It was these religious ideas, the imposition of this superiority complex by means of this religion. We're talking about the papal bull deciding to split the world down to two. You get this half, you get that half. You have one job is to indoctrinate these people and subjugate them under this religious banner. So if you use the word Jesus, if you have the concept God, if you talk about Jerusalem, if you talk about Mary, that means you're engaging in the same thing, that same instrument that was used to enslave you in the first place, forcing you to have to get out of slavery. That level of reasoning makes no sense, doesn't provide any validity to the concept. People are going to use the resources at hand, but you use the fact that we had to fight our way out of slavery because of the concept of a God, a Jesus Christ, and the whole 9 yards. You can't get away from that with no excuse that you use. It doesn't provide that concept with any grounding, doesn't make it any more real or valid.
Yeah, I want to make first of all, we got a correction there. Christopher Columbus was Italian.
Yeah, he was Italian. Yeah,
he was Italian. All right. I can't, when I made the staff like, why they speak Spanish? I wasn't trying to say that he wasn't Italian, but the Spain,
it was
Spain. It was Spain that kind of financed it, though, right?
He went, and that's why Spain had more authority in the whole narrative.
Yeah, he tried to sneak it.
He got
the money from Spain, right?
Of Spain to finance it.
Okay.
And her financing, of course, she got the money from
all right, there you go.
The church.
Yeah, we take correction around here. Yeah. And let's see what Pastor Bennett says to that. Hold on. He made a statement here. And by the way, we dropped that link too for all y'all that would like to jump on. Let's read what Pastor Bennett response is. Then we're gonna keep going. Man, we cooking with hot grease, man. Glad everybody could join, man. It say all faiths and practices are passed down. Correct. And yet all faiths and practices get hijacked from orthodoxy. Correct. I agree with you to an extent, but at some point we must context express the difference. All right, well, you just did.
Okay, first of all, it was the orthodoxy that was the impetus behind the enslavement of Africans. Done. It wasn't outside of the orthodoxy. It was the orthodoxy.
Yeah.
It was fundamentally rooted in the orthodoxy. And none of this establishes or validity or provides any validity to these ideas, which allowed these people, the orthodoxy, to impose that belief system. Again, so you're adhering
And
to
never
the
stop 'em.
orthodoxy all the way around, because the orthodoxy thought that their ideas were superior to the point that they enslaved us, and you're now adhering to that orthodoxy, making their idea of superiority valid.
Inferiority complex. We suffer from an inferiority complex. We feel like our systems we came from are inferior.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. End of the day.
Yeah, like
we ain't want to chop up no chickens.
I'm not a religious guy. I want to let you know though that Christianity is a little more easier to practice.
Nah. I always had a problem with the
hold
idea.
on. It's a little bit easier to practice Christianity than any other religion. You know, that's why they got it up. First of all, they got a whole book put together. It's right there for you. Hold it right there. That's easy. You know, basically humans is the body budget. Look at the brain show.
Don't need to think. Just read the book.
Hey man, your body budget is at play right here. Your brain is saying, hey man, you gotta do what? You gotta go get some what? What kind of you gotta chase that animal down and do what? Get the blood from it and do what? Why not just read this and say Jesus is Lord, yo, and you good? Christianity is quicker. Bunch of lazy people made Christianity, yo. Yeah, they just no. That's what they did. No, we having fun. No, this what they do. No, they do this.
Symbolic cannibalism.
Old Testament, book of Exodus, right? Moses take a cow, slit his throat, fill up the basin with blood, right, and throw it on the people. Yeah,
you have the public health department on your door quick.
Yeah, you know they were like, that's a little bit gross. I don't want to do that no more. Let's stop that. Let's just say Jesus died, right? And the blood and sacrifice, because Abraham and them was putting people on the altar, because you know Abraham and them had altars, right? So they were sacrificing animals too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Christians like, we're gonna change that. Let's change that. So they changed that. They made Jesus the willing sacrifice.
Yeah,
you only gotta have one time, so y'all don't gotta do that. Everybody's like, we don't gotta do that. Bet we ain't want to do all that anyway. Too much work. Find an amp, too much money. You know, you got every time you trying to talk to the Lord, you gotta sacrifice something. Like, man, that's too much. Because you know the God in the Old Testament, he's like the smell of fresh blood.
Blood, yes.
Did I make that
burnt
up?
Offering, burnt offering.
Burnt off. Did I make that up?
The Feast of Atonement. If you see the amount of animals that you had to bring as an individual, now imagine thousands of people needing to bring hundreds of animals to be sacrificed during the Feast of Atonement.
You supposed to be asleep, Juju. Big up to Miss Tiffany.
But you know why? You know why the Hebrews decided they were running away from the Canaanites, right? Because that was a group of people that said, hell no, we ain't sacrificing our babies. So they started on a track of lessening the sacrifice.
That's interesting. All right, we done went off on a deep-rooted tangent. Which was important on why Christianity is so successful. Why Islam? Because it's easy, it's modernized, right? And there's always cultural borrowings, y'all. Right? Trust me, yo. Anyway, here we go. We getting there. Where we at?
They found the Noah tablet to give him instructions on how to build the ark. It wasn't a big boat. It was a round disc that he built with sections cut up on the inside like a pie. That was discovered about 4 or 5 years ago. I believe it's at the British Museum now. So there's a lot of text that's just been covered and copied over into the biblical text. And I think that, in my personal opinion, a lot of people are just became a cargo cult, worshiping people that were masquerading as gods. I do believe in God, by the way. Let me make this clear. I believe in God. I believe there's a creator of the universe. I believe that the mathematics, the quantum physics all proves that. The fact that we're here, I believe this universe is imbued with a divine energy and a divine spark that lives inside of all of us. I just don't believe that the God of the Bible is truly the creator of the universe. I don't think that God needs money. I don't think that God needs.
Sure. Do you mind if I just jump in here for a second? Because I think we've kind of gone on from the original question. I appreciate that. I do have a few issues with your summary, although I think I have read the Akkadian version. My Akkadian's not great, but I sat down with a Syriologist friend and we walked through it a couple of years ago. So I think that there are components of what you said that I would say are in there. I'm not sure it's the best summary. Nonetheless, okay, going with what you said that there were like verbatim parallels with.
All right. He's scamming right now. He's setting you up.
Yep.
He wanted to say, get that crap out of here. But he's trying to find a way to say it. Oh, parallel. Well, yeah, maybe some little bit of this in there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's this is what he really want to say right here, though. He's saying, some of it sound like it, but he's gonna discount it. Watch, look, disrespectful part. See,
the biblical creation story, even just going off of what you said, which I think there are components of that I would agree with. You know, the battle of the gods. You know, the concept of Enki and the younger gods, and they fight Tiamat, and then Marduk, who swears he'll defeat Tiamat, and Kwenku, who kills Tiamat by shooting her with an arrow, and there's this big battle, and then the gods that die end up being the earth and the sky and even us, because we are the end result of that battle. I'm just curious, when you say that there are not just parallels, but there's actual copying, looking at Genesis chapter 1 and 2, where the creation story is summarized in the Bible, what are the actual kind of parallels there that you're looking to? Because as someone who's read both, I not only do I not find parallels, I actually, and this is the majority of ancient Near Eastern scholarship with me, think that Genesis chapter 1 is actually an apologetic against documents like the Enuma Elish. So,
of course it would be. Man, we got the great Pastor Bennett jumped up here. How you doing, Pastor Bennett?
What up, huh?
Where you been hiding at, man? I've been trying to get you on. How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm free now. I just got I got what I was getting. So now, now I'm back ready to start beating Cedric up some more. What's up, man?
You needed to try and beat me up the first time. Now I get to beat up an expert in fairy tales.
There you go. Yeah,
hey, man, congratulations, man, on getting that piece of paper, man. What you get, a master or doctor? What you get?
Doctor.
Master, man. I ain't fooling with that. I don't need that doctor. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to write another paper. I promise you.
Oh, okay. So in case y'all don't know Pastor Bennett, man, here friend of the channel, man. You know, always golf, find him on golf fields, right? Yeah, you never fight him in the bar. You end up like Billy did.
Yeah, he's done. He's done, yeah, man. He's
like
done.
Billy did. But it is some interesting things we could add on to right here. So you heard what he said about the Enuma Elish, and he's making this point that, you know, it's not verbatim and all that. But that's not really the point on why Billy is bringing that up. Now, Billy overstepped his skis, went too far, did too much because he's a flaming pseudo. So I want to help Billy out, and I want to see if you can get out of this from Pastor Bennett. Simply put, that the creation story that he talked about, Enuma Elish, although there might not be no super parallels and all that, there is some cultural borrowing there based off of their close proximity to the people who did these stories early on. So am I wrong in saying that, Pastor Bennett? You went to school. You know what it is. Let me hear you.
Yeah, it's a polemic.
Explain that.
It's a polemic. It's Moses writing from his faith position, from his understanding of creation, like all ancient people did. All ancient people wrote, and they all wrote from their line of faith, their line of thought, their line of spirituality, and it's a polemic. So he's not simply just writing that God created the heavens and the earth, and God created Adam, mankind, right? He's writing that also to fight against or to go against those who are in the ancient Near East, right? That's why when we start saying copying, we put in too much of a modern interpretation on an ancient Near Eastern culture when many people were writing these polemics. It's not coincidence that you have multiple cultures writing about a flood story. That's not a coincidence, right? It's not a coincidence that you have multiple cultures in the ancient Near East that's writing about a creation story. So the Bible, the Torah, is giving you the creation story from that faith perspective.
Facts. Very, very intelligently spoken.
Yeah, so if you see some similarities and or some things, we got to be careful. I think that's where Billy got caught up in, because when we actually read them, they're so vast. They're different. They're just different texts. Not even
they're different texts. Different
texts.
Different explanations on how they felt like they deity or divine counseled humans or whatever. I agree with you. There are some similarities, right? But that's never my argument. My argument is that all those stories are legitimate. So what you got your master's in theology?
Yeah.
So do you also take a look at the other ancient texts that predate that? Don't y'all get a rough understanding of that too? Kind of, you're familiarized, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I'm glad you went to school. So now I don't sound like I'm just crazy when I'm saying what I'm saying. So am I wrong for saying that that these stories of creation, right, are the deification of one's culture, cultural perspectives, and ideas? Is that how y'all learn that in school?
No, you wouldn't be wrong for saying that. The only thing I would add though is if you say that, and therefore, let me ask you this first, real quick.
Okay.
Would you subscribe that you're an atheist or an agnostic? And that I'm asking that to be careful that I don't put something on you when I'm saying what I'm about to say.
I think I don't. Okay, let me explain it this way.
Let me say that if we go on
depending on the situation,
if we go on atheist being a strict non-belief in a God, and if we go on an agnostic,
yeah, I'm a non-believer in a God.
Okay.
I don't believe in what I'm saying is I understand it to be cultural containers of ideas.
Okay, so got you. Then then I can say what I'm about to say. So then I would say, yeah, I can agree with you up to a certain extent, as long as when you say that, you don't also add in your atheistic view on top of that, which then would stop it at, well, this is just people's cultural perspectives, without lending to the very fact that a cultural perspective or a faith perspective does not mean that perspective is not of truth or contains truth, right? So just because a culture has a particular perspective, reality, does not mean that their reality is not based on evidence or not based on truth, so on and so forth. It could be that, right? But it also doesn't mean that certain practices aren't from a standpoint of truth and reality, right? So let me just put it like this: if you don't believe that there is a God that created the universe, right?
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that.
And
another culture, let's say the Israelite culture, does believe that.
Correct.
Just because their culture believes that, and you don't believe that there is a creator, doesn't mean there's not. So they could absolutely be true. It could absolutely be true that someone created the universe.
All faiths are true.
All faiths are true.
Yeah, all faiths.
As a Hebrew, I understand that they believe in their creation narrative, and their God made them the number one being. Because, of course, it's about theological truth. There's no empirical evidence. There's nothing supporting this. Now, understanding like you just said, these are Near Eastern, Middle Eastern concepts, and on the cultural container of their philosophies and ideas. How does a Western Central African philosophy, concept, and idea become any less real, or being the cultural container that I come from, how come I need to adhere to a cultural container of people from the Levant? What makes their creation narrative superior to any of the other creation narratives?
Big up the soul. So big up to Miss Tiff in the chat. Go ahead, Pastor Bennett.
Is he saying as a Westerner? Is that what he said? Did he say as a Westerner?
Yeah. Did you say that? He ain't say that?
No. No.
No. Okay, my bad. Because I thought you said. I was about to say, Sandy, what's up with you?
What's up?
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't. Yeah, you don't. I think that's.
I said coming from a Western Central African cultural container. Why would I need? Why would I? Why would what would make a Near East or Middle Eastern creation narrative superior or correct versus any other of those creation stories? Any other?
Yeah, but if we're going from their standpoint, it doesn't have to be superior for you from your line of thinking, and it wasn't to many of those ancient cultures. It wasn't to the Babylonians. It wasn't to the Assyrians. It wasn't to some indigenous African cultures. It wasn't superior. That also doesn't mean that it's not true just because you don't view it as superior.
It's called a theological truth, though. Let's stay there. I just want.
No, but you didn't answer the question, though. You hit me with a double negative.
Let me slide out.
You hit me with a double negative instead of answering the question. So again, their creation story.
Hold on, sir. Hey, didn't he ask me why is it superior?
Yeah, he asked you that.
Okay. He did. And I'm telling him I can't answer in the affirmative of why it's superior because there were ancient cultures surrounding the Hebrew culture or the Israelite culture who didn't think it was superior. So I can't say it's superior to their culture of Western Central Africa. There was Western Central Africans who never accepted that cultural perspective or that theological perspective or that fake perspective. So I'm saying it doesn't have to be superior to you. I'm also saying that just because it may not be doesn't mean it's not true.
What's true? All of them are true. Theological truth. They're cultural containers, and everyone can make up what they want. Makes them all true or equally all false. There's not one that's more true than the other. That's my point. So why
it's based off the believer, though, Pastor.
Okay, let me ask the question.
Based off the culture, just like you said. I think the way you said it, I like the way you framed it. That and like now, you would actually say that Jesus Christ is the Son of God and thus God. I think you take that perspective, correct? I'm on the mission, right?
Yeah.
Right, and this is one thing that you've always been fair about, and I never could get you on it. You were like, but that's just my belief, huh? So I'm just saying, as I read more, that takes on a whole different meaning. That is your theological truth right there, and I accept that.
Yeah, but now you've got to accept also that theological truth can be backed by multiple practical, empirical, natural, whatever type of evidence you want on it.
No.
Whatever.
Let me tell you
why. So for example.
Hold on, you learned that in school?
No. Yeah, for sure.
What's now go ahead, I want to cut you off, then I'm letting Sosa get in. Go ahead.
All right, so let me and I can't. What time, where you at, huh?
Ooh, I'm in Georgia.
Oh, you ain't gotta tell me.
No, I'm in Georgia. I'm good.
What time is it?
Late? You gotta get up and preach tomorrow, don't you?
Exactly. My wife just got up and cut off the lights, so that means it's bedtime.
Go ahead, finish your point, man.
She got up and cut off. I'm gonna get on here. I didn't even know y'all was on. I was just going through YouTube. I said, I'm gonna jump on here with y'all. I told you I got more time now, so I'm gonna come back and start beating y'all up real quick.
Yeah, come back, start beating me up. We supposed to come anyway. Gotcha.
So let's just put this out there, right? You stated what my belief was in Jesus, right? Okay.
Yes.
So now let's let's move from faith,
Okay.
right? Which when we come back there, when y'all purport faith, y'all always purport it from a concept of lack of something without evidence, and that ain't true about faith. That's crazy, right? So there is to an extent something that's called blind faith, but all faith is not blind, right?
Okay.
And so, but let's step away from that just for a minute. If I'm going to have a belief that Jesus is the Son of God, right? Now
Right.
I'm going to say Jesus is the Son of God.
Yeah.
So then I step away from that. Now let's go. Let's go here. Is it outside of the theological? Is there a study of the historical?
Yes, of
Okay.
course.
Okay. And so you would separate history from theological, correct? Historical from the theological, correct?
From the theological, no,
Yeah.
because then it's another word I want to use that. But keep going. I'm gonna find that word for you. 1 second.
Okay.
I got
Okay.
the word
So
for you.
so what I'm saying, what I'm asking you is, can the theological, can the faith pull off of the historical?
Yeah. Hold on. Yep.
Okay. And can it pull off it to validate something that's believed within the theological?
Dennis, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I know you set
Leading
me
you
up
down
here,
a
but I
rabbit
don't want to. I
hole.
don't want you to shoot me. I know you shooting at me, Pastor.
Yeah,
Hold
he
on.
leading you down a rabbit hole.
There's a word. No, he's not in the rabbit hole. There's a word. I got you. Keep going. It's a word. Hold on. I want to say this. You say it can. No matter what, it's still going to be a theological truth. It's not going to be historical nothing.
No, I didn't ask you that. That's not what I asked you.
Okay, what you asked me? Go ahead.
I'm asking you.
Mhm.
I'm asking. You said it's a theological truth. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you,
Mhm.
is there a category? Forget theological right now and forget faith. Theological being the study of God, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So let's put that to the side. I'm asking you, isn't there a category of study called history?
Yes.
Or the historical, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And I'm asking you, can theological truth pull on historical facts?
No.
That's crazy.
Nope.
That's crazy.
Nope.
Okay, so then
So like, hold on. Now Jesus pulls on historical facts.
Right. So I said can.
Right.
I didn't say what
Yes.
the theological
Okay.
fact was.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
All
in
right.
some,
Yes.
in some
Yes.
aspects, depending on
Yes.
what you're talking about, the
Yeah. Yep.
theological can pull on the historical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So
And
let's
then
just
it'd be a historical position. It wouldn't be a
well,
theological truth.
hold on. So what I'm saying, but what I'm pointing
Mhm.
my point to that is, if Pilate was when we come over to having theological discussions,
Mhm.
and I bring up someone named Pilate, right?
Yes.
For me to have a belief about Pilate, not rooted in any historical fact,
Mhm.
okay, would make it very hard for an atheist like you to believe anything about Pilate. Period.
Correct.
No matter what I said, okay?
Right.
Now, for me, I'm a little different, because what you should be too, and you should know this, because you would know that if something hasn't necessarily been proven or given any facts because it hasn't shown up in history, wouldn't mean that it's absent of historical value, just based off of what archaeology teaches us, correct?
Correct.
All right, then. So if you say I have a belief about Jesus,
Mhm.
and then, but you don't really fall into the theological category,
Mhm.
I could step out of the theological category into the historical category, in which
Yes,
you will have more footing in, willingness to accept in, and you would find Jesus.
Yeah, because if you're sitting up here saying that Jesus is not historical, that's actually pseudo.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be the pseudo claim to act like he didn't exist.
What
So
I
I'm
said
not.
earlier on, tell him what I told you earlier on about that same position. The moment we render Jesus historical, then your theological falls apart.
That
End
makes
of
no
story,
sense.
game over.
That makes no sense at all.
No?
He's saying, I know what he's saying. He's basically saying that once you make Jesus human, then there's the laws of physics that's going to take over, right? There's things that we understand about life forms scientifically with empirical data.
Yes.
So you get that though, right? And if you slide back into he resurrected, then you just slid back into a theoretical truth. You just left the historical perspective
historical
and
truth
went back to the theoretical.
and history.
No, we don't need to talk over each other. Come on, we're gonna let each
Go
other
ahead.
finish.
Go ahead.
Listen, I'm saying that once you have established that Jesus Christ is a historical figure, and I agree with you, not to think that Jesus Christ was a historical figure would actually be pseudo. I could put up the list of pseudo claims, and one of those pseudo claims is acting like Jesus is not a historical person. Let's get that straight, right? I ain't gonna let you get me with that. But once you say he has usurped the laws of physics, now you went back into the theological truth. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and you're no longer dealing
That's all
with
I'm saying.
accurate history, because when you're dealing with history from a study, there is no account for supernatural or metaphysical claims. They are disqualified. So the moment we talk about historical Jesus, your theological Jesus falls apart. The story's over, and you can't have it both ways. You simply can't.
Okay, and so what I'm saying is, hey, let me, because I don't want to put no claim on nobody that they ain't put on themselves. So Cedric, let me ask you the same question that I asked before I make this statement. Would you identify yourself as an atheist or agnostic?
I'm an atheist.
Okay, thank you. So both of y'all atheists is saying this book from y'all atheist perspective. Okay, let's hold on. So let's wait, hold on. Let me finish it. So what I'm saying is, y'all atheist perspective does not allow for miracles. Y'all atheist perspective. Now we can read many scholars.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. It's you're fundamentally wrong. My atheist perspective does not play a role in the decision to articulate. My methodological naturalism, my grounding in methodological naturalism is what allows me to evaluate the claim. This belief has no power.
Yeah, not the atheist.
Hey, hold on. Yes, it is. Yes, it do. Let me tell you why.
You're telling me what I believe.
I'm gonna. No.
You're telling me how it works in my head.
Listen. I'm not telling you what you believe.
Now you're telling me what an atheist does. The atheist is here. Ask me, and I'll explain.
Hey, you still ain't talking to
how the atheist works.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hold. Let's get this. Let's do this. We don't want to talk over each other, because I know you in your house. You done got the damn lights turned off on you, and I know you're on that clock. So I don't want you to raise your voice.
Yeah.
So Cedric, let him finish. Yeah, we got a whole show. We can always get him.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let him.
It's y'all's atheist perspective.
It's not. It's a scientific perspective.
No, it can't
and
be.
all scientists aren't atheists. I just want to say that.
Would you? You said all scientists what?
All scientists aren't atheists.
Exactly. So you're 1000% right. Thank you for saying that. So
right.
But by mere identifying yourself as an atheist, one that has no belief in God, right? Because let's just go here. Because if you did believe in God, who is transcendent of time and space, that's if you did. You don't. If you did, then you would already then conclude that there is no laws of physics and of science against God, correct? That's if you believe in a God, correct?
Yeah, if you believe in a God, you think they transcend the laws of nature.
Okay, thank you. So because you don't, you cannot, based on your atheistic view, you cannot subscribe to something.
No, based
the laws. You start with the law and not with who placed the law. You start with the law and you act like the laws of physics and the laws of nature created themselves. That's where you start. So your mind can't see anything beyond that. So your mind can't, anything that you can't see nature allowing, you can't allow for it. And so
no, that's not true.
So if you read, you can read up on the scholarship. We can read up on the scholarship, and you could see that one of the things why you would say that, hey, well, while we can find a historical Jesus, I'm not going to allow for any. I will allow for him to have lived. I will allow for him to have died. But once you start telling me he resurrected, once you start telling me he raised people from the dead, once you start telling me that can't happen, it's your atheistic view that says that. That's it.
No, it's my respect of Okay, hold on. So now go ahead, Cedric. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Cedric. You were trying to say something.
first of all, you're on a panel with atheists, and
Yeah, that's just a Christian view too, Pastor
yes,
Bennett, just for the
that's
record.
just it's
How?
disingenuous.
I could show you.
No, I have the floor.
Hold on.
I have the floor. I have the
Hold
floor.
on.
No,
Hold on.
no,
Sid.
you
Let
hold
me
on.
just say this to Aunt real quick.
No,
Let me
I
say this
needed
to
to
Aunt.
correct you before you went on that long so now you're gonna listen. So first of all, it's disingenuous.
Hold on, stop. Hey, hold on. Hey, Sos, you want to speak to Pastor Bennett real quick?
Oh, my bad. What's up, so? I ain't seen
Yeah,
talking.
man, I just pull up and say what's up to you, bro. Because I heard from you in a while, man. Glad to see everything okay, man.
Hey,
Hope
for
your
sure,
holidays
bro.
go good and stuff, bro.
Yeah, man. Good talking to you, man. I ain't seen none of y'all in a minute. I'm back.
He back.
For sure.
I really only just came on here to beat up Ted because I like messing with him.
Yeah, I'm
so
getting out the way.
It's disingenuous to come on an atheist and tell the atheist who's sitting here what and how he thinks. That's wild. But again, that would be the reason why you're a Christian, because of Christians having this superiority complex and thinking their belief system is superior to all others. However, my atheist position is just a position of not. It doesn't motivate or doesn't contribute to analyzing any position. So when you analyze a claim, there is a particular epistemology that you're going to apply. My realm of epistemology is within the realm of methodological naturalism. And with that, I examine reality. From the moment Jesus is a human being, that means there was copulation that took place. He's a physical human being, and therefore he falls within the realm and within the laws of nature. Now, you superimpose the conversation of God, which lies outside the realm of nature, which lies outside the realm of reality, which in reality, he doesn't exist. But you cannot superimpose the claims of suspending natural forces when you're talking about a human being, which we can attest for, that was walking, living human being. From the moment you try to impose the supernatural claims back on this human being, you take us back into the realm of theology. And there again, your belief is all that is required. You do not require to provide any substantiation for these claims. The moment you try to say it is real, then you're back within the realm of reality, and therefore it's methodological naturalism, which will examine those claims. At no point did atheism come into my diatribe. You see that, right?
I'm gonna wait till you're done. You done?
I'm done.
All right.
Now, please don't tell me what I believe.
All right, Ankh, where you at?
I'm right here.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Nah, I gotta speak to you because Seb might get offended. So I'm actually talking to you when I say this, okay?
Why do you know you? But you talking through me?
Because if anybody, hold on, if talking long and saying nothing was a picture,
oh man,
because that was just
I would be a Baptist preacher.
Hold on, Sid. Hey, Sid, I was disciplined when you was talking. I didn't say nothing. I waited till you was done. Now I'm about to mumble jumble. First of all,
I would be a Baptist preacher.
He was mumbling and jumbling and wasn't saying nothing because all he did was prove my point. Now, I know I asked y'all what was y'all's position, right? I asked you were you an atheist. And remember, we set the definition of atheist meaning non-belief in a God.
That doesn't mean you use atheism to evaluate claims. So we are reiterating the same point. Now again, being disingenuous. How do we examine
Cedric, let him go. Let him go. Cedric, let him go.
Hey, Cedric.
Answer that question though.
Cedric.
How do we examine claims?
No, you gotta let him answer you first. You can't ask him a new line of questions.
How you going? I'm responding. Now, Cedric, this is how we know science. We just can't live by silence because science with all its knowledge can't teach you discipline, right? Science with you got a little knowledge, but you have no discipline. So science ain't teaching you discipline. There's other things to pull from and learn from besides just science. Now, if you give me a second, I could teach you more about that. Now, dang, what's wrong with him, man?
Cedric, let him finish. Cedric, let him finish. Cedric, you got it. You got it next, Cedric. I'm not gonna jump in. Go ahead, Pastor Bennett.
Okay. So I asked y'all, and we started with the fact of atheism meaning a non-belief in God, and we already clarified and identified that if you believe in God, then you believe in something transcendent. You believe in something that created the universe. So you don't start with the laws of nature. You would have to start with the laws of God. If you're an atheist, you don't. You start with nature. So you heard. Ankh, I'm just asking for honesty. I'm not trying to change y'all's mind. I'll do that off the show when I talk to you personally, right? Like we do when we have our personal conversations.
Right.
However, right now I'm not trying to change your mind, but we have to answer honestly. Did he not say that did he not state that once Jesus is established as a human, then that's it? Did he not state that? As far as
he said to be a human, then it kills the whole thing.
Okay, because because he's an atheist, so he cannot believe in anything beyond the human. He can't. He can't believe. He can't believe that Jesus is the Son of God. His own position from an atheistic standpoint won't let him be that. Now, Ankh, let me ask you this: did Jesus' followers, based off of the evidence we have, did Jesus' followers claim that he was more than just a human? Did his followers believe that it was theological or real that they seen him resurrect from the dead?
Say it again.
Did Jesus' followers, to the best of the information we have, believe that he really resurrected from the dead?
Yep, and they said he came back and he was hungry.
Okay,
so he wasn't even a spirit.
So,
right.
What he had flesh? He said he still had his flesh.
He said I'm hungry.
Yeah,
the man said he was hungry, right?
He did all that, right?
So he wasn't a spirit. He was walking around hungry with the holes in his hand, correct?
Yes, he had the holes, he had the flesh, he had that, right? But the point that I'm making is
the Bible do say he came back in the spirit, though, right?
No, he came back bodily. He came back bodily, right? Now, but the key is Cedric has only proven himself wrong, and he's only proven me right, because because he just said you can't speak real. This is Cedric in 2024 saying if you believe that Jesus is more than human, that's theological. But where Cedric fails to realize is that the people in the first century who followed him wasn't speaking theologically when they said we really seen him. Now you could come up with a whole nother spin of thing. They was hallucinating, which doesn't work because can't have that many people hallucinating in that quick of a time, and the hallucination factor doesn't speak for all of these different people who have this claim. The reality of the matter, it is one thing. They did not base their claim off of faith. They based their claim off of evidence of seeing him. Now you can't prove their claim wrong. You can only say you don't believe it, but you can't prove their claim wrong. Their claim wasn't based off of faith. Their claim, according to them, was based off reality. Cedric's claim is I can't believe that because I accept Jesus as a historical figure, and because I'm an atheist, once I do that, all he can be to me is a human being. Period. Point blank. That's just a fact. Now if we're staying on what if we're listen to me, I'm
not done yet.
I'm coming to my closing. You know I'm a preacher. I get 4 or 5 closings.
Baptist preacher talk about psycho Bible and flim flam.
I get 4 to 5 closes. I'm a preacher. I'm gonna close on this one. Here's the fact of the matter. The fact of the matter is, when we are studying Jesus, we are studying Jesus off of the claims of his followers and off of those who may have not been his followers, off of things that they said about him. That is what our claims are, not based on our beliefs on whether we don't believe in a God. So I'm saying if we go with the claims of those who were his followers, they claim that they really saw him do these miracles. They claim that they really saw him die. They claim that they really saw him resurrect. The only way that Cedric can defeat those claims is to defeat them in his mind. His atheistic mind. That's it. His mind does not allow.
Okay,
hold on.
You keep hold on again.
I'm just let me Hey, I ain't talked to my brother Ankh in a minute. Just let me finish talking to him real quick.
Go ahead, just
Ankh.
relax, Cedric. You know we got
Yeah.
him. You relax.
Hey, Ankh.
Don't sweat it.
Hey, Ankh.
Can I
Now
have a
listen.
conversation?
Now I done given you a lot of time. You gotta call me, and we finish. I'll come on tomorrow. You gotta call me. I gotta get in this bed now.
All right, go ahead, bro.
I gotta preach tomorrow, and we'll pick it back up. But Ankh, you gotta. We not gonna let Cedric change the subject. The thing we just proven here.
Okay.
You can prove
is that when I said
you need to debate.
I asked y'all if you now Cedric, you know I ain't gonna debate you. Now stop. We having a conversation.
You can have a conversation, so you need a debate. You need to
Now we're gonna say that was just a debate just now. Cedric
Right,
Runner's gonna go all over the internet. They just debated. That's how WesHuff did that though, yo.
Because we're not having a conversation. And I don't go to church, so you're preaching to someone that doesn't go to church.
Hey,
So
I'll
that
never
doesn't
talk.
work.
I'll never talk to Ankh again if he took this out and said I debated you.
I know, but that's how Wes and them did WesHuff, yo. Hold on, wait. I want to do this. No. Hold on. Hey, Pastor Benny, before you leave, I know you gotta go. I know you gotta go. I want you to look at this, and I want to see as a Christian. Now I'm relying on your Christianity. Now, let me see. Christianity. Did you see that debate though with BillyCarson and them?
I didn't see it in full. I seen
all right.
I think I've seen a little bit of what you've been showing.
All right. Can you see this on the screen?
Yeah.
I want you to read the bottom.
Where?
In the comment section, right at the bottom. I need you to subscribe. Read that.
Can
loud to the people.
Bigger? Hold on, maybe I need to make it bigger.
Don't let him get away, He made a whole bunch of wild claims. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, we got him. We know where it's at. We only need to change it.
The debate between WesHuff and BillyCarson that took place. All right, well, I'm reading it.
Yeah, keep reading it.
On October 18.
So stop. So right here is clearly saying it's the debate that took place between them two, right?
Yeah.
Now read the next line. Go ahead.
Both Billy and Wes were notified 24 hours before that we were scheduled to talk with each other. That it would be in a debate-style discussion format, and that we would be talking about Christianity and the Bible, specifically the topic of discussion.
So stop this. So then it wasn't a debate. It was just a debate-style discussion format.
But let me tell you why it was.
No. Hold on. Right here, based on what we're reading, though. Correct?
Well, no, it says it was.
It's a debate-style discussion format.
I think that's just talking about. It's going to be
talking about like we doing now. Yeah. We got like a debate style.
No, it's different.
It is. It's not. It's the same thing.
It's different. It's different because we just talking. Like we don't have.
That's all they was doing.
No, they had a subject. They had.
Nah, they didn't, man. They talked about the same things we talked. No, look at it.
Let me ask you something about this. Let me ask you something about this before I go. So.
Nah, I'm relying on your Christianity right now, bro. A debate style discussion format is not a debate. That means a format would be no interrupting like we was just doing.
I think the parts I listened to, it seemed like they was debating certain topics that they was supposed to be bringing.
Like we was doing just now.
No, we didn't. What was our topic? What was our topic?
Theological truth. We was actually discussing theological truth right now. Going back and forth. That's all it is. In a style where we don't supposed to interrupt like that.
I think he knew, but I just
think he ain't know it was gonna be that.
You letting Wes off the hook, man.
I ain't letting Wes off the hook.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. What's going on with this?
We just talking about the WesHuff and the BillyCarson debate.
Yeah, I mean, don't say. It was an informal. It's called an informal debate. It was informal.
Yeah, I'm trying to act like it.
Nah, I don't call it that. Nah,
it was.
That's exactly what it was.
Nah,
debate.
No. It was like
it was a debate style discussion format. It was a discussion, a debate style discussion format. That's what that was.
But the word debate is in there.
Debate style discussion, of course, is an informal debate. Like you can debate just by definition is two people having discussing opposing ideas. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
They was bringing up sources and everything.
They was doing like we do. We do the same thing over here. So that okay. All right, I'm gonna put it out. Pastor Ben just debated which comments.
You can't do that. You can't do that because I'm not debating nobody.
See.
So now let's
go ahead. Let me let.
No, your plane was already landed. You crashed our plane. So let's
let me let you go, bro.
Okay, thank you.
Y'all think this statement is true right here, yo? The important point was whether or not it was a real debate.
His important point is that they had a discussion which Billy lost every point. That's not true. Billy didn't lose every point.
He embarrassed
I
himself.
think he did.
He embarrassed himself.
What is the world is going on? He
Always
didn't.
Billy. What happens if
Billy
I'm
wasn't.
wrong?
Hold on, Billy wasn't wrong with the Enuma Elish. What y'all talking about?
Man, yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
When he got pressed on the parallels, he was stating all of what it was, and then when he got pressed on the parallels, he couldn't give none.
Denote the flood.
Come on, man. There's multiple cultures that got a flood. That doesn't
that's
mean
still a parallel. No, that's not what you look at any literature, bro. Hold on, I done read literature on you. It's definitely it's a cultural barns there, bro. Come on, man. We ain't doing this.
Oh, you can't.
You don't agree to that?
Yeah,
You
you can. That's proof. There's too many floods.
No, he does. No. Hold on. I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that they directly. I'm saying that based off the flooding of the Persian Gulf, right, and those hunter-gatherer tribes, when they do get literate, they talk about getting flooded out. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
But that doesn't mean that they're copying of these parallels.
I didn't. No. I'm not saying they copy.
But
That's not even what we said.
Billy was saying that these parallels show that they were copying.
Yeah. Okay. He's wrong. Yeah.
He didn't
okay.
provide enough evidence.
Yeah. He didn't. That. But you gotta listen to the way Wes framed it, though.
Mm-hmm.
He discounted the fact, so he got on that, but then he discounted the fact that it was cultural barns. Hold on, let me say this.
After of you not being a Christian, I'm actually shocked that you're not more on West Side for the amount of sources and stuff.
Not on West Side, because West is the ultimate scammer, though. He been scamming for 2,000 years, though, Pastor Ben.
So what's wrong? You ain't got it. You ain't.
I ain't caught all this. I missed all this. Like I'm just pulling up. So I missed.
Yeah, you missed that. Hey, Sosa. This is a known fact, right? Whether y'all can take it or not, it's a known fact. Allah is not the God of bound the universe, right? It's a theological fact to the Muslims. Jesus Christ is not the God of the bound the universe. It's a theological fact to the Christians. Kulu. Right? It's not the God of the universe, but it's a theological fact to the Zulus. So if you getting up there saying that this man is wrong because Jesus is the God of the universe, you're actually scamming because he's not. He's just that. Hold on, let me finish. Okay. He's just that to the Christians, bro. We don't even got to argue that. That should not even be up for debate. Or whether Jesus Christ is the God of the universe or whether Kulu is. They all claim these things in their own perspective, Joe, and I think that's proper for the discourse.
But Wes
wasn't right there.
But Wes wasn't really saying that. I think what Wes was saying was, you're claiming to be an expert on these Christian texts.
Yeah, they got him with that.
And then
hands down. That's hands down.
Then it comes to find out you haven't really read it. Like
that's hands down.
He brought up the Codex Sinaiticus and he starts saying it doesn't talk about the crucifixion.
Clearly wrong.
It did, right? So I think that's what he was checking them on, not so much that he has to believe that Jesus is the Son of God and the ruler of the universe, but if you're going to talk about the text, you got to talk about it with some level of truth.
Yes, he got him with the fake expert. He definitely beat him with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. But those points about the flood stories, y'all got to hear what Wes said. I'm saying Wes was making that shit up. Simple as that. He lost that point because if you study study anything, man, there's a. So you saying that the Hebrews don't borrow from the Canaanites and don't borrow from the other cultures around them? They all do it, bro. That's part of what the Hebrews do.
Yeah. No, borrowing was all a part. Borrowing was a part of that culture, but not in the same context that we think about modern. There is no copyright.
Explain that. No, I didn't say that.
Okay, so I'm saying there may have been.
Hold on.
It watched the debate though in the flood. He didn't really harp on the fact that that you could find floods there. He moved beyond that. He said, well, he said that the distinctions in the details. So he didn't really harp on the fact that you can find that parallel there. He said, I'll give you that.
Yeah, he agreed with that.
Unique is the distinction. I mean, that's what. And then he went on to explain what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's all distinctions and everything. That's not the point. The point is that Christians claim that the world was engulfed by a flood, Noah's Ark flood, and for the first time in the annals of history, this occurred. That is the real claim. We're not going to act like that's not what they're saying. This is what I'm not doing here with y'all.
I don't understand where you're going with that.
I'm going straight there. The Christians believe that the world was destroyed by a flood, and they promote that. That is scientifically invalid. That is a theological truth.
But are you?
That is not a historical truth nor a scientific fact. Not at all.
But
what's
you,
the point
It's
in
within
that?
their hold on. It's within their realm of religion. So Billy got all the right to say the same thing about the Enuma Elish and be within his realm. That's my point.
but Billy ain't saying that. Billy is
That's not what
saying
he
that
was saying.
Billy is saying that the reason the Bible is talking about this creation, that the reason the Bible is talking about this is because they looked at the Elish and they took from that and then made their text, and that's just crazy. We hear that stuff like that all the time. First of all, that ignores that the Hebrews are situated in the ancient Near Eastern culture. A lot of the time, when you're looking at the Sumerian vassal treaties that were in that time, when this is how you know the age of when these writings are happening, because you have these Sumerian type treaties in Deuteronomy that's being written just like it was in that culture. So, but when you get down to telling the stories, come on, man, the Elish is just like, I think Rest started breaking it out, man. You talking about the gods fighting the gods to creation, man, and because something it was too loud. And
Was
come
something
on,
wrong
man.
with that?
No,
Something
it's
wrong with
nothing.
that?
No,
They all made it up though,
no,
yo.
it's nothing wrong with it until you start saying that the Bible, which don't talk about no gods fighting no gods when there was creation going on, and saying this is what they took from. That's just kind of crazy. And then when you ask to show forth the parallels, you can't show it. And I got to
Wait,
go, but let me
isn't
say
there,
what he wants
wasn't
to
there
say.
a rebellion in the heavens as well, where the devil and his hordes were fighting with God?
Yeah, man. The
It
angel
had
force.
nothing,
Yeah,
had
man.
nothing to do
We
with
all,
creation.
we all,
Yeah, it's the
we
same
all,
thing though,
we
man.
all
Come
have
on,
the
man.
same thing. All we make.
No.
Let's address your
Go ahead, Sam.
false claims again.
Okay, go
First of all, you're absolutely right. There are atheists that are not scientifically literate and not grounded in methodological naturalism. So that isn't my foundation for evaluating claims. Now, because of your belief and your confirmation bias, you do not evaluate any claim within the realm of reality. You're saying, and you repeat it over and over, you accept the claims made by people 2,000 years ago without any empirical data. That is the way your epistemology works. Mines require all claims to be grounded in methodological naturalism because they are talking about reality. So I evaluate all claims of reality based on that methodological naturalism. You, Pastor Bennett, chooses to engage in confirmation bias because of this particular belief. Because regards to all other belief forms, you are just as atheist as I am, and that's a fact. However, I use methodological naturalism to evaluate claims. Atheism, a suspension of belief, doesn't produce anything, doesn't make me equipped to evaluate any claims. Your belief seemingly equips you to evaluate a claim because all you need to do is say God did it. You don't have any reason to examine those claims. They're in your book. You say a lot of people, I'm assuming the 500, the ambiguous 500, that's a claim about a claim. So your epistemology with regards to the Bible, your standards of
Our link
evaluating
is pinned
claims
in the chat.
are just a little bit different to mine. My atheism plays no role in how I evaluate reality. My methodological
Yeah,
naturalism
I thought you
does.
was wrong with that. Yeah. My atheism doesn't have anything to do with the understanding of physics, though. I just want to make that point. And life forms do not die and then days later come back to life again. So that has nothing to do with atheism and all to do with physics and how we understand how life functions on Earth. So it has nothing to do with my atheism. And by the way, there's actually scholarly conversations and debates on Psalms 104 having ties to certain Egyptian literature. So I'm just saying from a theoretical, no, from a literature standpoint, it's totally human to borrow different ideas and concepts from different people. That's exactly what humans do. I can't believe we arguing over that now.
I
That
don't think.
shouldn't even be a
Hold on,
debate,
hold on. We're not
right?
arguing. No, we're not arguing over that. But hold on.
Right.
Let me just say this real
It
quick.
would be unnatural for them not to borrow. They're not literate.
Let me just say this to you, Ankh. Remember, Ankh and Sosa. I'm talking to y'all right now. I'm talking to y'all. I can't. So this is why I would never debate Cedric. Now, when I said what I said, I never once brought up God when I start talking about the claims of his followers. So when a person can't, we're not debating, but when you're having a conversation and you're making arguments one to the other, a person must argue what against or for what you're arguing against or for, and not say things you didn't say to bring it into the argument to sound good. I never brought up anything about God. So let's go back to this just to make sure we have this understanding. So make sure we heard this claim. When you're talking about methodology, if we are examining the life of somebody who lived 2,000 years ago, isn't it important as it pertains to methodology to examine what was said about that person by those who surrounded him? Ankh and Sosa, would that not be true?
Historical, if you're engaging in historical analysis,
You see,
all
you know what I'm
miracles
talking about?
and all
I
supernatural
didn't even say nothing about
things
miracles.
are
Look at this dude.
dismissed.
I didn't say nothing about a miracle. You see what I'm
So
saying?
yes, so we're talking about Jesus,
Hold
right?
on.
So we have to
Hold
keep it in
on,
the proper context.
Cedric.
Even historical,
Cedric, I told
if,
you about that
even when
discipline,
you're
bro.
examining history,
Wait,
if you're
Cedric,
engaging in historical analysis,
man, what's
all
his other name?
of
Because he ain't answering to
supernatural
Cedric.
will be put to the side.
What y'all call him over here?
You got the floor.
Okay, Sosa and Ankh. I'm gonna ask y'all a question again. Sosa and Ankh. Wouldn't it be important if we're talking about methodology and we're studying the life of a person who lived 2,000 years ago? As a part of that methodology, would it not be important to study the claims of the ones who were around him?
Yeah, man, but that's all like secondhand. That's not like first.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Okay,
We do.
right. Okay.
Yeah, we do. We
So,
study the claims that are
thank
around
you.
him.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
like
But you know what I'm saying? But
No, hold on. Wait, let's just start there.
We're
Let's
doing
start
history,
Hold
right?
on. Oh man, y'all. Let's say. Hold
let
on,
me
Cedric.
just say that just to be fair to the conversation. Like,
Okay.
yes, we do study the history and the people and such all around them, but you know, being that I'll speak for me. Being that I'm agnostic, I'm not. There's certain things that I'm bounded by, so I'm already going to be limited in terms of what I even accept as.
Thank you. At least you can admit that.
You feel me? So that's already going to put a roadblock for me. I'm not going to go any further than that. Yeah.
But at least you can admit that, and I could admit that same thing from my position as a person who believes in a God, as a person who believes in a transcendent God. It is. Let's just be honest. It is much easier for me to believe in miracles. It is much easier for me to believe in what the claims of those people said. The problem we're having here is with, I ain't gonna say the name because they take the floor, is with the person who says, I don't believe that there is any transcendent being. So all I go by is the laws of physics, the laws of nature, as far as I understand them or know them. That's all I go by. And thus, because that's all I go by, that confirms for me that whatever they thought they saw could not be based in reality. Well, I'm saying that's a bias of your atheism, and that's a fact, because the reality is, which is what I said. I never mentioned something about God, but what I said is, you cannot prove that their claims were not based in reality. You just simply cannot prove, and you must, if you're going to have intellectual honesty, you must say that yes, it is documented that they claim to have seen. There's multiple people that is documented. I cannot deny that they could have seen it. I don't believe it, and all it will be is based on your belief that you don't
Yes, belief
believe
or non-belief, but it's like it's like the people of Malachi York once said that he levitated. You know what I'm saying, and they actually said that they witnessed that. So I could say, okay, I accept that you thought that was true, and you give witness to it, but I'm bounded by the
right
law.
that we don't levitate, right?
So I'm not going to go. Yeah, so I'm not going to go past.
Okay,
that.
but hold on.
Yeah,
But now that's
like,
a great no. Now, Sosa,
Yeah.
you just made a great point. But now to that point, we have to include. That would be a reality, right? Because none of the ones who made the claim make the claim that they're him. I'm not talking about York now. I'm talking about Jesus, right? So they make those claims about Jesus, who they themselves say is the Son of God, who they themselves acknowledge that he is just not of the human substance. But in where you what I'm saying is we're not even going in all that, because now we're gonna get to being technical and drawing things out. So what I'm saying is what we're arguing from this first standpoint is just very simple. What our original discussion wasn't to get in those, because we know that there's been claims of many people that have not been founded. Or I'm not just saying you just believe because somebody claimed it. That wasn't the point of the argument.
That's exactly your argument. Now you catch yourself. That's exactly your whole point. They made the claim, you believe it. Now you're realizing the whole result for yourself.
This is why I talk to Ankh and Sosa, because you can't have no conversation with this dude. So actually, Ankh will back it that what the discussion was that their atheistic position, because I asked them both, I said, before I make the statement, let me ask you, what do you identify as? They both identify as an atheist. I'm saying their non-belief, to believe in something transcendent, does not therefore allow them to believe in anything that does not bear with what they see as the laws of nature. That's what the discussion was. And so what I'm saying, hold on. So what I'm saying,
how do you substantiate the claims made about the supernatural in the Bible? How do you substantiate those claims? Or do you require substantiation? Or is belief all you need?
It's not. First of all, what I'm trying to explain to you is everybody is not atheistic. Everybody doesn't have the worldview that what you may be calling, what you just define as supernatural. Right? Everybody doesn't have the worldview that there aren't things that transcend natural laws. That's your worldview. My worldview. Hold on. My worldview. Hold on. My worldview.
How do you substantiate?
Y'all cannot talk over
It's a simple question.
I'm gonna go to bed, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
It's a hard question to answer. Is that such a hard question to answer?
Yes.
How do you evaluate? How do you evaluate?
We get up to praying.
It is very difficult to answer questions when you're asked and then still talking while you're telling somebody to ask a question. That is very difficult. That's almost against the laws of nature for me to be. It would actually be a miracle for me to be able to answer the question you asked.
All this time you're talking, you could have answered that question.
Let me say this for you go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make this point, and I can stand on it.
Right.
That there is Babylonian influence on the biblical.
I'm still
text.
you hear?
I'm just saying. Hold on, I'm just making the point though that there's interconnectedness with ancient cultures, man. Although the Hebrew Bible, hold on. Although the Hebrew Bible reshapes, influences, and align with their theological versions, and emphasizes monotheism. All right. I'm just saying that there is that there, and we should never deny that, because that's how humans actually operate. I don't know what y'all going back and forth with. My thing is that this guy right here, Wes, denies all that, and I'm saying he's wrong. Y'all got to catch that. If y'all don't catch it, y'all don't catch it.
But
there is influence, meaning that it wasn't their God that gave it to them. It was the actual interaction of a cultures that actually brought that literature to flourishing. And I'll end with that.
All right, I ain't gonna mess with you tonight. Hey, peace out. It's been good talking with y'all brothers. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. Thanks for letting me invade y'all show a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. We need a discourse.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I'll be back on. Y'all good. Y'all have a good night, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right, bro.
Peace.
As soon as we hang up, we can get him.
So he realized how he put his foot in his mouth. All he does is believe them. Whatever they say, he believes. And then say, well, it's not just what they say. But how do you evaluate those claims? You don't.
So let me ask you this.
This position is, it's true. So Jesus claiming the Son of God means you have already established the fact that there is a God. How did you do that?
Let me say this though. And how you doing, Francis?
Yeah, good night. What's up?
What's going on with you, brother?
You know, let me ask you a question. As a person who's not an atheist or a Christian, where would I fall in this argument?
I don't know what faith you.
That's you.
What faith? Yeah, you could be a Muslim. You could be a Muslim. You could be like, what is your faith?
But I'm listening to the
Go ahead.
argument, and I can agree with both sides in terms of certain things, right?
Right.
Because I think it was who was it? Cedric said, according to other religions, he would be an atheist, and that is very true.
Yes, in fact.
Atheism doesn't mean don't believe in God. It means Greeks didn't believe in the God of other people.
Facts.
Of the word, right?
Yep, that's exactly how it started.
But
I hate that analogy.
It's real though. Oh, you hate the analogy that
Yeah, ever since freaking Richard Dawkins said it, is like has been fucking echo. Like I don't really like it. Like it is take
echo.
All I need to do is take one step further. Yeah, I don't really like it.
You don't like the fact that the Greeks, they whole atheism started off you bringing in foreign deities.
Yeah, but that's not what he was saying when he made that comment. He said the atheists, all they gotta do is say the atheists really. The atheists against other gods, all they gotta do is take one step further.
But
that's a historical narrative. Hold on, that's a historical thing, though. You know that, right?
Yeah,
that come out of before dogs. That comes back in Roman and Greek times. You know,
I'm
that, right?
saying the statement comes from Dawkins.
The statement comes from literally Muslims calling Christians atheists and vice versa. That's where it comes from.
The phrasing that an atheist. That actual statement is a statement that Dawkins made some years ago. And he said that an atheist is he's atheist against other gods. All he had to do, I'm paraphrasing here, and he said all the atheist had to do was take one step further because they're really atheists against other gods. I'm saying I don't necessarily like that statement, but I mean,
because it especially for those agnostic to Jesus Christ. You believe in Zeus? No. You believe in Jesus? Well, I'm agnostic. That challenges their position when those type of statements are made. But it's absolutely true. You ask the holiest of holy, would you sacrifice a chicken? No, that's from the devil. But you engage in a religion that sacrificed a human being, though. It is how you say it, a cognitive dissonance. That's all at play.
The same thing is true for somebody who believes in who's a voodoo priest and don't believe in. So I mean, it's true for everybody.
It is
everybody.
I'm an atheist.
It's true for everybody that has a faith. I ain't having a conversation about agnosticism or atheism. Everybody has a faith is an atheist to every other god except that.
Is that wrong? Is that not true?
Yeah, it's true, but it's just like.
So why you don't like this? What's wrong?
It's just like I get it, but it's like it doesn't really mean anything.
So let me hold on for a minute, Sage. Hold on. I just want to put this in historical context. So early Christians was widely reviled as atheists because they did not participate in the cults of the Roman Greco-Roman gods. Right? During the Roman Empire, Christians was executed for their rejection of the pagan deities in general, and an empirical cult of Rome in particular. You know what I'm saying? Then they switched it.
Any other ones before them that didn't adhere?
So, no, I'm just saying. So his statement is predicated off of that. How they used to call each other atheists. That's all. He's predicating. That's a historical point right there. So he's actually bringing it, and he modernized it. He got slick with it, he tweaked it, but basically saying that, like if I asked Pastor Bennett, do he believe that Kulu is the God of the universe? He's going to say no. And once he says no, let me finish.
I understand the point.
Let me finish though. But once he says no, then he becomes pseudo, because now he's claiming that his God is the God of the universe, and that's not true. It's only the God to them. And I don't know why we can't understand that. That's a simple one.
I think I understand it.
Am I wrong though for saying? Am I just
comprehending the statement? I'm just not a fan of the statement. That's all I said.
Oh, how about this statement?
Understand what it means when somebody says a statement.
Okay, well, how about this statement? Do you get my statement that the Christians do not have the God of the universe? That's a pseudoscientific. That's a matter of fact. That statement can never be proven and verified. That's
That's in disrespect to everybody else's culture at that point.
Faith. That's theology. Like I don't really put no emphasis on that. Every culture think they got the God of the universe. I'm not gonna go around.
So that's the point.
Yes, that's their belief. Why would I argue that?
So I say the Christians were scammed for 2,000 years. Then, bro,
they're not wrong to think that. That's their belief.
No. You know where they go wrong at? When they proselytize that to other cultures. That's when they become wrong. If they just kept it like most religions keep it, they're proselytizing religions, yo. Meaning they're trying to bring it to the faith. You don't see the voodoo going around trying to proselytize.
Beliefs also?
That's different.
Can you have dangerous beliefs? Or is anything people believe?
I don't want to have that conversation, man. I'm not saying religion is going to save the world. Like that's what I'm saying. When we had it, I'm not trying to get into that conversation. I'm not getting that. That's my point. I just didn't understand, because I saw the WesHuff BillyCarson debate, and I'm trying to figure out, how you end up on BillyCarson's side.
I'm not on his side. I just say who the biggest pseudo was. I'm saying the biggest scammer. They've been scamming for 2,000 years, bro.
They call him a pseudo if he wasn't a Christian and he was actually a Muslim, then he would say, yo, that's pseudo because you're actually a Muslim. But no, that's his faith.
But he takes, and this is the conversation, he takes it out of theological truth, bro. Right? Once you leave theological truth, now you're making claims against scientific evidence. Like nobody died and came back to life.
But they're both.
It's only to the Christian. Hold on, that's only in the Christian faith. Once you say that, he died for the sins of the whole world, humanity, and all that. Now you just moved it because you can't prove that at all. That man died and came back to life. You can prove he's a historical figure, right? And your theological truth is he resurrected, but that's not backed by empirical evidence at all, though.
They're not having a empirical evidence scientific discussion.
BillyCarson
is talking about other gods too. He believes in God.
Yeah, I'm saying that. West did. I'm saying West did. When West start, if you listen to him, since everybody they just blow by that like it's some kind of wind or something.
I watched the debate like real part. I watched it. Real part.
The part when they was talking about, first of all, we just played it. When they talking about the ancient text, he act like you could even any serious literature will tell you that there's cultural borrowing there. West denies all that and act like that. It wasn't no cultural. It actually happened that way. You tripping? That's not how that thing was put together. It was not.
I don't know if he actually denied cultural borrowing.
Oh my God! I'm gonna play it. I'm just gonna play it.
He asked him what are the parallels, because I've seen the video. I've seen the entire video, and I've seen the edited version, full unedited version.
Yeah, this is a full unedited version right here.
Yeah. He gonna ask him, what are the parallels? He said the waters of the waters.
I'm listening.
Brother Reggie, what's good?
I agree with Ankh and I agree with Cedric. But I'm listening. I have something to say, but I'm listening.
Oh, let me see. Oh, here you go.
To which this text belongs and how it was misappropriated.
Oh, I didn't mean to play that. Let's play back on that. All right, here you go.
So what are the parallels there? Separate the waters from the waters, for example. That's in the Enuma Elish. That's also in the biblical text.
Okay, that I would agree is a parallel. The only reason I highlight that is that if you're making this the argument, is if you brought it up, and I mean this with all due respect.
So how he lose that point when the man just agreed to that?
But
how's he wrong? The man just agreed. Okay, that is a parallel. So he ain't lose that point. That 1 point didn't lose that.
Anybody can. That's not. But if you let up what he continues on, if you think he won because of that, you got it.
No, I didn't say. No, they said he didn't get no points. That's a point right there. And I'm saying I can do this through the whole video. So can we agree that's not a point?
I can go to what if I pull up the ancient Egyptian and say, yeah, I got the nun in the waters. Yeah.
No. Wes agrees that's a point, yo.
he agreed. He said, yeah, that's a parallel, but he was saying like,
No, he said it wasn't no parallels at first, and then he said, "Oh, okay, that is a parallel." Yeah.
I don't think he said that there wasn't no parallel. He asked him if you can. He said, "What are the?" He asked him, "What are the parallels?"
All right, let's go back. You might be right. I don't trust myself here. I want to play it back.
I'm just curious when you say that there are not just parallels, but there's actual copying. Looking at Genesis chapter 1 and 2, where the creation story is summarized in the Bible, what are the actual kind of parallels there that you're looking to? Because as someone who's read both, I not only do I not find parallels, I actually, and this is the.
Not only did I don't find parallels, man. See, he double talking, man. Now he don't find no parallels. You know what? I'm done.
You win.
I'm done. No, I'm done because I'm the stupid guy. You know what I'm saying? The smoke is all in the air, and you we can't see. We hate Billy so much, we can't see the super scammer. It's the wildest thing.
That's
okay. Y'all apologize to Ankh because the fact of the matter is that he did say at first he didn't see any parallels, and then he got caught. He smirked.
Got caught.
And then he said he got caught.
Yeah.
So I think that y'all on the side of Huff. I think that racism has gotten you, right? It's ingrained in you, and y'all singing Jesus because you can't see Ankh, right? Now, what I would like to say is once he said that there was parallels, and he admits that parallels, then that puts part of not his faith in jeopardy, but it does put his theology that his version is absolutely correct in jeopardy, because he should have admitted, which he did not, that it's not only parallels, but it's a precursor to their Genesis, right? Or their Genesis story, right? But he did not do that. He wants to make it separate, but yet he has no evidence to say that outside of their claims that is in fact separate from the flood story in Elish. And
they don't need evidence, Reggie, because they have belief, and once they have belief, that quantifies the claims.
And that
are we talking about the video, or are we having a discussion about the list?
No, we're having a discussion about once he said he found out that there was parallels, then he as a scholar should understand that the origin of the biblical story, part of the origin, comes from that story.
No,
right?
That's not what he's saying, bro. Like let me ask you this, Reggie. So can I show parallels with the Egyptian text? If I just bring up the water, what he's saying is that he said, well, yeah, that's a parallel, but that's not like that's what I'm saying.
Well, that means that there are older stories.
He was not admitting to whether right or wrong. He was not admitting to Billy's comparison being an actual parallel to the Bible. He was saying like, yeah, water to water and water, yeah, that's a parallel. But he said like, can you, if he plays it a little further, he said, can you give me something more, because like that's not, you know what I'm saying? That's like if I say my dad wears a hat, my dad wears a hat too. Shit, that's parallel. Like, yeah, I mean, but shit, a lot of niggas wear hats. It's not really.
But once there's parallels, then it calls the originality of your theology. It calls into question the originality of your theology.
No, because
even what Sosa is saying,
even if you're right or wrong,
those parallels were just completely ambiguous because those parallels could be found anywhere. They are
if God made it? How?
What I'm saying is that if
how did that ever possibly happen?
Already will just have parallels, period. So
they're not supposed to be parallels.
They're not supposed to be parallel, no, yo.
There you go. So you're playing around. The
pyramids in Egypt, pyramids in over across America.
That got nothing to do with that. You're playing around. You got caught looking at your Jesus right there, huh? You got caught because you can't see. You can't falsify.
Like we talk
You
about the video.
can't
I don't believe
falsify what he's saying. So it brings the question, Sosa, how you actually think.
Yeah,
Because all scholars, almost all
Is there a
scholars,
parallel between the Egyptian pyramids and the pyramids in America?
No.
They're both
They don't have pyramids in
they're both
America.
pyramidal shape. No, one's a true pyramid, and one's pyramidal in shape. But you also have step pyramids.
But they're not parallel to each other though.
How not parallel?
Because they're not borrowed from each other at all. There's no contact to even do that.
Right. So I can show you a parallel, but just because I admit that there's a parallel there, I can also argue that no, but they're not.
But this is in close proximity.
That's what he was saying. Whether I agree with him or not, that was his point when he said, "Yeah, that's a parallel."
Yeah.
I'm saying if you watch
You said there wasn't no parallels at first though, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
You ain't hear him say that? I'm gonna play it again.
And Bantu,
I
it
know
is
he said.
syncretism.
So he ain't mean it. He ain't
Play
mean
the
it.
rest of it. Play the rest of it. When he said,
All right.
when he finished saying what he said after that.
Did he mean it though?
Of course it did, bro. But I'm saying, just
believe one of your people, Ankh, is arguing this, right? Once he admits that there's a parallel and he says that there is no parallel, he loses that point. He bombed himself just like they say Billy bombed himself. He bombed, it blew up.
All right, let's play the rest. Maybe I could lose it. Here you go.
y'all is like tripping on him.
All right, go now. I'm play it again.
I'm just curious when you say that there are not just parallels, but there's actual copying. Looking at Genesis chapter 1 and 2, where the creation story is summarized in the Bible, what are the actual kind of parallels there that you're looking to? Because as someone who's read both, I not only do I not find parallels, I actually, and this is the majority of ancient Near Eastern scholarship with me, think that Genesis chapter 1 is actually an apologetic against documents like the Enuma Elish. So what are the parallels there?
Separated the waters from the waters, for example. That's in the
No.
and that's also in the biblical text.
No. See, Huff is wrong.
Okay,
because
that I would agree is a parallel. The only reason I highlight that is that if you're making
You yelled over the thing, man.
Right? Do you see
Huff
like
is wrong because it's two different things. Huff is religious. He's read both, he said. He's as wrong. He's an expert just like Billy is. He's read both, but he finds himself wrong. Second of all, in his faith, right, it was God that did it, so there should be no parallels. It should be no
conversation about the
parallels.
video, or y'all want to die?
We haven't commentated about the video.
Reddy's on something else right now. Reddy, you seen the video?
Obviously, I have.
Yeah. So you can see when he says, you not see like when he said it's a parallel, he was like, okay, like he's humoring him, like, okay, yeah, that's a parallel, but he's like, that's what he's trying to clarify what he's saying.
Then he did what he did.
Basically, he was saying that like that's some kindergarten shit, bro. Like give me.
No, then he said rest of academia agrees with him.
He said,
yeah, he said that's a lie.
He said, in terms of Near Eastern studies, he said that it's apologetic against the Enuma Elish. That's what he was saying. That's what he
Why
said.
would it be this is God speaking. Why God got to be apologetic?
Y'all get like you wavering back and forth between religion and the goddamn.
Because the whole Christian apologist.
Every time we move the God out there.
You got it, Reggie. Yeah.
You say you can never win that.
Like, you know,
because we because we didn't cut Billy's legs off. We didn't cut his legs off because we let our pseudo channels promote him, and so this whole thing is about making us look bad as a people. Because this arrogant dude
BillyCarson
up there and says he's an expert.
Yeah, they killing the conscious community right now.
BillyCarson look bad to make us, man, you tripping. I'm not connected.
Yes, that's what it's about.
See, now you bringing racism and all that. No, I don't got nothing to do with that. That white boy killed that nigga.
Look at this. But okay, so let's just look at what he said.
How?
This guy, Huff, got up there and said there were no parallels. and he said other scholars agree with him. He's actually wrong.
Yeah,
right?
that's not
show
true,
and prove, brother. Show and prove, bro. Source up on him.
Now you can chat GPT that, yo. Come on, dog. That's easy, man. I know you knew better than that.
Yeah,
No, we can.
arguing.
There was
Like,
a History
y'all
Valley.
missing-
Was it History
y'all
Valley or
missing-
Myth
y'all
Vision?
missing
They did a
context,
whole
bro.
show
All right,
on.
give me the context. I'll take the
Y'all
context.
missing
But
context from what he said. That's what. Why do you think he was like? Okay, all right. That is a
Because
parallel.
God can't do no wrong.
What do you think he was doing? He's like, you don't think he wanted? He was like, because he in his mind he's thinking, but it's a conversation. He don't want to get bought, and he could have been like, bro, there's many like water everywhere. Like,
can do no
like
wrong.
he just moved on. He didn't like that. Wasn't like giving up a point
Because he was wrong. That's how he got away. Because Billy just didn't kill him.
All right,
Billy
then. He got him
right there.
I agree, then, Reggie. He got him right there, bro. I ain't gonna fight you. He got him.
He could have just said game over right there, and then that would have been it for Billy. Billy would have took a win because he should have laughed at him right then and there. But you know why? Because Cedric and Ankh wasn't talking to Mr. Huff.
Yeah. So next time somebody said there ain't no parallels, I'm just gonna say the waters are the waters, and I got him. I ain't even waste it. I'm gonna drop the mic and walk out.
History Valley, I think it was History Valley or Myth Vision. One of them, they took Huff apart. They took him apart. So go watch that.
Conclusion: the Babylonian influence on biblical texts highlights the interconnectedness of ancient cultures. However, the Hebrew Bible often reshapes these influences and align with theoretical versions, emphasizing the monotheism. What's this? Convenient and moral accountability. Covert. That's
Covenant.
right.
Yeah,
Covenant. My
covenant.
fault. Damn.
Covenant.
Covenant and moral accountability. This interplay between adaptation and innovation underscores the dynamic development of biblical literature in its historical context, right? So here is the parallels. More than that's just 5 of them right here. I mean, what are we doing? I don't even feel like I thought we didn't have to argue all that. These are parallel.
Listen,
Parallels.
You're
These
making
are
an
5
argument
of them.
that Billy didn't make, bro.
Wait, no. I agree with you, Sosa. I agree. He made one and the man dove in. Fine. But then he said scholars agree that it ain't no parallels. That's a damn lie. We're looking at 5 right here.
He said that scholars agree that it's an apologetic against it because of some of the and he went on to explain the differences in it. That's what he was saying.
No,
that was
tells you right here what it's doing. They say they reshapes them. They say they reshape these influences.
You're saying that Huff believes that what you're reading on the screen, which is taught by pretty much like everywhere, that there's no biblical, there's no Babylonian influence on biblical text. You think
that's
that
a
Huff
lie.
believes that?
What? So that's so all right, ChatGPT wrong. All right. I'm not using this no more.
Saying that. I'm not saying ChatGPT was wrong.
What you saying?
I'm saying, do you think that Huff does not adhere to that, or that he's not heard that? That's not what he was trained.
But okay, yes.
Like in Near Eastern studies, do you think they do not teach that?
I know. So then, why argue with this man? Think about why you arguing with this man when that's all that man is basically saying. He ain't got the perfect shit because he ain't went to school for that. But he's basically saying that your God ain't just make all that up. This coming from ancient stories. That's what he's basically saying. We're not gonna act like we don't understand the basis of what he's saying. He might not have put it together properly.
The debate, but they're debating. You cannot go back and reshape what he was saying and insert your he did not make his point. No, you got to make your own points when you're there.
I know, but okay, I agree. You got to make your own points. But did that man just not say so? So basically, you agree with the statement on the screen, though?
Yes, common knowledge.
And so Billy would agree with the statement on the screen, right?
Yeah, I think. I don't know what Billy believes, but I don't know what
Billy. I'm saying Huff.
I would think that I don't know if he believed it or not, but I would say that he was taught this in Near Eastern studies. If he would have been taught this. Yeah.
So what does this actually mean? Does this mean that a God
now we're talking about
singled out the hold on. Because this is how the story goes. God singles out the Hebrew. This is the Hebrew God. It singles out the Hebrews, make them chosen people, right? Through their hands comes the creation story of planet Earth, bro. that would exclude the Babylonian text, yo. Like, am I saying something wrong, yo? Am I wrong for saying that? That would have to exclude anything else but the Hebrews. That's the foremost creation story. Everybody else is a bunch of hogwash, not inspired by God. Right?
Yeah, I don't. Like I said,
I'm
I
just
don't.
making a point, bro.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, you had that. I'm not
Well,
arguing.
Thank you.
Paul
I
was
appreciate
talking
that. I
about
appreciate that.
Like the
methodology.
real God. Like that's not a like. I'm saying
No.
these
I don't. I'm
conversations,
just saying
these
that these
swerves
people
and
didn't create
directions.
this to take the God out. These people didn't create that shit on their own. Let's do that. They was enslaved. They was in captivity amongst these people that getting the stories from. Now we forgetting that too. Like, all right, okay. I ain't even speaking about God. I'm simply saying these Hebrew traditions clearly come out of the places that they was captured or whatever the hell, or taken into whatever. Like, it's right there, bro. Like, all right, we ain't gonna act like we don't see that. No, all right, okay.
Yeah, that's not. I was looking at the video. That's not the video discussion. That's some separate.
Yeah, but I'm adding on the video because that man's being disingenuous. He entered the debate being disingenuous. How Christian is that?
He's attacking the debaters are based upon the questions asked, bro. You can't just insert.
But it's not that kind of debate, though. And we all know it's not that type of debate where you stuck right there because they went all over the place. Yeah, that's not one of the debates where you got it. They ain't had no like the format. Hey, it's gonna tell you right on the video.
Informal debate, just like you have Stephen A. Smith debate topics on First Take or Undisputed. It's an informal debate. Who debates stuff all the time?
Mm-hmm.
No,
there you go. Specifically, the topics of discussion was disclosed at all individuals involved was that they would discuss Billy's public and widely disparate criticisms and critiques regarding the Bible and historical Christianity. So that's a lot.
And the fact that he claimed that BillyCarson claimed that he was the foremost expert.
Oh yeah, he was straight on like that. Yeah, he was on that.
So he's debating. Yeah, so he's challenging on his. Okay, I debate you on that. I don't think you're as knowledgeable on these things as you say you are, and I can prove it. That's what he went
with that. Yeah, he lost that part after. So I agree with
when
that.
Pastor Bennett was on, right? These points were not brought up to Pastor Bennett except for Ankh, right? So the fact of the matter is that none of the stuff that Huff was actually saying was substantiated. Billy actually, because guess what? We have Hezekiah, we have the Message Stone. We have their writings. They ain't talking about none of this BS in their ancient writings. None of it. They don't get it until what Ankh actually say to when they find themselves in Babylonian captivity and come out, because you can't tell me when the Bible was written. When was the Torah written?
Yeah,
I don't know exactly. I don't know the exact date when the Torah. I would put around 600 BC somewhere in there.
But so say you shouldn't do that because
is that right, Reggie? Is that right? Because you didn't say nothing else after I said that.
Nobody can tell you that, Kosa. Because the book
is that correct or incorrect? The statement I just said, is it correct or incorrect?
Because elements, watch this. Because elements of it was written. So I always have to pause and think and make sure it's not a got you. But where can you show me?
What time frame do you place it, Reggie? What time frame do you place it? What time frame do you place it?
I think it was. I think it was written during the Hellenistic time period, right? I think that's when most of it came into play during the Hellenistic.
What period was that? What's the date, Reggie?
So the Septuagint. The Septuagint is when it all comes together.
That's when you get that's when all the parts are all. Yeah,
that's right, and so that's why. People are disagreeing. You got to understand that there wasn't one group of so-called Hebrews that believed all different, all of the same parts, right? You got the Samaritans, groups of people. You have the Essene groups of people. You have groups of people just like you have in Nomes in Egypt that have their own spin on things. So it didn't come together until the Septuagint.
Yeah, it ain't come there. It's bit. All right, let's finish this right here. All right, this is what I want to talk about.
The argument because if you brought it up, and I mean this with all due respect, there are superficial parallels. I would agree. You know, the separation of the water, the concept of the earth being formless and void. That's also in the Enuma Elish. However, I think all the other details, you know, it's the details that make the difference. And if we're looking at not the superficial crossovers, but the actual themes and concepts of what it's saying, you don't have a creation within 7 days. You don't.
I'm not going to take the Enuma Elish and put it into the biblical text. There's certain words that they utilize that let me know that they copied it from that text. Like, for example,
so what words?
Separating the water from the waters, the void, the earth being void. That information is literally just copied over. So it tells you that somebody saw that and said, let me add it to this.
I don't know about all that like that. It ain't even that difficult, yo.
Once I just said, okay, I'll give you the superficial parallels. What does that mean?
But it's not superficial though, because we just read it's not. We said it's cultural borrowings, not just superficial.
Saying
I read a whole lot of
them. Is like that's not the meat and potatoes of what of Genesis. Like you gotta. That's why the distinction is in the detail. That's what he said.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's keep going. See how he get out of it. He's an expert at scamming. Watch.
Right here. Let me add the scripture of this papyrus, because it wasn't a book yet at that time.
So was this text discovered that makes it parallel to Genesis? Was this like supposedly discovered prior to? I'm just curious.
It wasn't discovered prior to the Bible, but it dates back long before the Bible was ever written.
Yeah. So let me just say this. So the reason why I say it's actually an apologetic against that is because the purpose of the Enuma Elish, which the Babylonians read every Babylonian New Year, was to point out the fact that the deities, and there's countless deities in the Babylonian pantheon, they actually come from the created order. So they're not outside of time and space. They actually come from the created order. And when they die in this battle, right, when Tiamat is defeated, the defeated gods become the earth and the sky and the plants and even you and me. And in that sense, the theme is that you don't actually have any purpose or end result, and you're not created in the image of God. In fact, in the ancient Babylonian system, only the kings were created in the image of God. And
what's your commentary on that? Let me give my commentary on that. So what? All people got their own ideas on where they want to cook their thing up. It's still all made up. Didn't actually happen on both sides. That's my commentary on it. Whether you think that only kings can be in the image of God, or whether you think that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. The point I'm making here is they're both scamming. That's my point. They're both making it up, right? It's simple as that. Now, that's not the debate. Okay, I'm talking about when I'm looking at, and I'm saying that ain't no more valid because man is supposedly made in the image of God. And the Babylonians say, no, the kings made the image of God. So what? That's their take on it. That's my point. Anybody want to add to that?
Like I said, for me, it's amazing to see fairy tale compete against fairy tale. He is making it seem as if one idea has more validity towards it.
Correct.
At the end of the day, they're both made up.
Only to a Christian is it more valid. That's his theological truth.
Yep.
So yeah, he beat him up.
I think y'all should try and stay away from, just for y'all more standing, stay away from theological discussions. If you cannot, like I like Marvel Universe, right? I don't think it's real, but I can engage in the whole conversation about Marvel Universe. So when I'm in that realm, I go in there as a, as a fan of that. So it's like they're having this discussion, a theological discussion.
I said he lost that though, Sosa. You hear me say that though, Sosa?
I'm saying if you can't appreciate,
Sosa, I said he lost that, Sosa. You hear me say that?
He was up here a while ago having that same discussion with Pastor Bennett, and we established theological truth stage right there.
No, they're not having the same.
Pastor Bennett was quick to say, ho. That doesn't mean some of these things aren't true. And that's when the
Now we back
discussion
to
reaches back into the
No, I want to stay.
Yeah.
I would
I got a
like to stay
problem
where
with
you was at, though, Sosa. I
I'm
would like.
saying, like,
So you,
that is not a conversation between a non-believer and a believer.
yes, there's two
These are
believers.
two believers having a theological discussion. So it's like that's the context of this. So all the other stuff that you want to put on that, that's fine.
No,
But
you got to put
hold
that on
them
there, though,
accountable
Sosa.
to their discussion that they're having, their framework, bro.
Nah, that's not how you do that, Sosa. Listen,
their
I
debate.
already admitted. No, I already admitted that the theological conversation, right, meaning being able to explain the biblical text and different things, I already admitted he got washed up with that, right? So that's not so okay. But what I'm sitting here saying, right, when you get the Christians diving out the woodwork talking crazy, they're talking more than the theological debate. They're actually talking like that is the thing, that is the God. He proved all that. No, he did not prove that there was a God of the Christians that did all these things. No, he did not prove that the flood occurred based off of the Christian narrative. No, he did not prove that. That's what I'm saying. As I'm not looking at it for the. I already know he's a slap nut. That he's a crazy guy. That Billy is wild pseudo. I already know he's a pseudo. I'm saying, yo, but when you look at this, don't be dismayed that they're both making it up.
Yeah, that's for you. But listen, I watched all the other videos too. I saw the Christian people react to it. So yeah, I don't get engaged. I'm not a Christian. So yeah, they're gonna see that video and take it as yes, he proved. I've seen those videos. Yeah, they took it as yeah, he proved that. That's
Prove
not
what?
for me. I'm not a believer, so I don't even.
Oh yeah,
care.
right.
I don't even engage in that. That's
right.
Like, I'm not gonna waste my energy on that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, though. So
the other people of faith, that's their faith.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
It's not for me. That's not for me to
Right. Absolutely. So that's why I'm speaking on it, because it's not for me. And I don't want it just to see, well, he lost a bit. Nah, man. I'm saying, matter of fact, the way they even construct the damn thing, right? The way they put the thing together, it's always in disrespect of indigenous cultures. Always that. Always that.
The way who? Him and Billy put it together?
No, the way Huff puts it together. The way he puts it together, right? Like indigenous stories mean nothing, right? And I'm saying if your faith is sitting there telling you that everybody else study, everybody else's story or everybody culture is some kind of way less than, right? Then I'm saying that's the issue. Then that was the driving force of colonialism, that they had the God. And that's an issue. And I'm saying it's proselytization at an all-time high. And I'm saying that most religions aren't that. They don't proselytize, right? Religious wars are for you. Watch this. You can put this in the search engine, right? Your religious wars. When did religious wars actually start to occur? For the most part, with monotheism. Because it's actually in disrespect of people's totems. See, if it's culture, right? And I don't know, I don't think me and you agree on this. I say that religion is culture. I say that the God itself is the encapsulation of ideas, folklore, ancestry of a particular people. That's what I say. So when you kill a God, you kill the people. You kill the moral fabric of who they are. You strip them, right? And I'm saying you reign supreme because your God reigns supreme. That's what I'm saying. And I know I ain't tripping. Can't be.
I mean, religious wars, they mostly happen in Europe, right? Those those religious wars that's happening over there in like Europe. Now, the other people spread their religion, whether it be Islam or Christianity, they would spread like that, but those aren't religious wars, you know what I'm saying? Those are people with a religion waging war, you know what I'm saying, based on their faith, whatever. But a lot of times their faith or the war itself wasn't necessarily about the religion, it was more about property, more about profit, gain. That was really a driving factor, you know what I'm saying? Like everything else was just second.
Religious wars start internally. Religious wars start internally among the people of a particular group, right? That's when, and so when you have kingships, that's when it emerges, because usually with the concept of divine kingship, you have kings arguing or fighting over other kings based on their divinity. So it starts with human beings when they claim that they are divine. It starts internally. You're looking at when states and stuff get involved, but usually it starts internally, the divine right of a ruler, and that doesn't start in Europe.
No, I'm talking about religious war when people. So what's the first religious war? You talking about when Egypt? That's what you're saying? Religious war started in Egypt?
No,
Where did it
whenever
start?
the first concepts of disagreements were around the first groups of people, when there was divine kingships, when they connected themselves to their
You can't prove that. You can't prove that because you have no writing. You only just
say it again though, Sosa.
You're just saying stuff. So I'm saying, what was the first religious war? You can't.
Nah,
you
that's
can't
probably
talk about prehistory. You gotta be historical.
That's probably pre-monotheism. I gotta correct that.
Yeah. So
yeah.
The concept of political structures and groups of people, yes, there is no writing, but what happens is that they're absorbed into groups of people that are writing. Huh?
It's not unique to just monotheism. I want to correct that.
Right.
Religious wars.
So it starts with it starts with any group of people aligning themselves that they have some inherent connection to God, to a force outside themselves. I'm not going to say just a God, but I can say to a totem, right? So like Ankh brought up the concepts of totems. So there's totem wars, right?
Yeah. So my overall reaching point is that if you re-listen to it and get away from the whole theological argument, the way the guy frames this thing, he frames this thing as if the resurrection, right? He says it's like a historical event. It's actually not. It's a theological truth. It's not a historical event that a man died and came back to life.
Why would you expect him to believe to say any different?
But he should know. But that's improper. But he's supposed to say that's a theological truth, bro.
He's a Christian. He's not just like a scholar absent of his faith. No, he's a believer. Like,
so his school don't teach him that, though. You know that, right? Theological school don't teach that Jesus resurrection is a historical event.
Theological school do teach that Jesus resurrected. Now, not all, maybe not all of them, but I'm sure theological. What would be the point? Going to theological school, they didn't teach that Jesus resurrected.
Because they can't prove that. They can prove his historical.
You don't have to prove faith. It's faith. That's right. Yeah, you don't have to prove it. It's not science.
Theology school. Let me see.
No, if they didn't, nobody would send their Christian kids to theology school. I promise. Like, why am I sending them to school to they go teach you that the resurrection happened? You know what I'm saying? I would never send my kids there as a Christian. That makes no sense.
No, that's why people come back atheists after they go to theological school, though, yo.
I don't think that actually happens like that.
You might be right, yo. You might be right.
I don't think that's how it works. Go ahead and put that out.
You might be right.
Yeah, I think the large majority of them stay the course. And later on, they might waver, but for the most part, they stay the course. You know,
huh. Let me see.
Reggie been fighting me. I subscribe to your channel, Reggie. I don't know what's going on. I'm a pull up to your Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Let me see. I'm gonna get this. Let me see.
See, what we really care about is not what they say, but is what they say true. And that's the problem. So when we do a reaction video, we're looking forward to see if Huff was factual in truth. That's the purpose of what we're doing. Not we already know that BillyCarson is not the person that should be debating Huff. Right. But Huff picked him. right? And so now the Christians, they are having a war, and it hurts our people because we don't all think like BillyCarson. And we didn't select BillyCarson except for the pseudo channels.
I think our people are actually happy that Billy lost. Like those people people are Christians too. They're celebrating against Billy because they don't want that. That's not a part of the Christian faith. Tiamat and all that. They don't want to hear that.
No, but the pseudo channels, they all promoted them. The 19 Keys and et cetera, they promoted him in our community like he was something special.
Of course, yeah. I can agree. Yeah.
So take a instead of 19 keys, take a couple of keys off the 19.
I call them 5 keys.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. They elevated him to some type of scholarly status, and
he got beat up on that. So they killed him on a scholar. So I think the battle was won in proving that he wasn't a scholar on the subject. Yeah, and then they take, like you said, they take it and they like a victory for their religion, which is crazy.
I mean, he already showed that on the other show when you mispronounce the terms, you put it extra. He didn't understand the Sinai, but he did the same thing on Joe Rogan's show. He couldn't pronounce the word, got the word wrong, trying to explain. You had to correct it. Like,
hold on, wham, yo.
Forgot the word he used on Joe Rogan. He messed the word up. He was like, he had to explain it to him, like what it was. You know what I mean? It's like you can't say you're a foremost expert on something. And
he tripping. He bugged out. He bugged out. Yeah, all right. So it's depending on what. If you got a faith-based institution, they're gonna teach that. That is both historical and theoretical truth, reflecting, their doctrinal comments. Mainline Protestants or secular institutions, the emphasis might shift towards theological interpretations and cultural analysis. All right, with room for questioning a historicity. Yeah, so I guess, as you see, distinction ultimately depends on the institution's mission and academic framework. Yeah, and therein lies the damn problem, yo. Therein lies the problem.
When I went to the Charleston Southern, you got to take it when you got to take a course in religion. So you have to take a course when you go to that college. So it's like when they teach the story of Adam and Eve, when they tell it to you, they don't give it the same understanding as a biblical reader. They will say, well, Adam, there was necessarily one man. Adam was mankind. So they have different ways of how they explain it. They teach it to you. You know what I'm saying? So it may be a little different than the actual person in church who's holding the book up. Really, but that's a Christian school. You feel me? That's gonna be different from another school who's teaching, ancient Near East history on biblical text. They're gonna tell you a lot different than that.
I had that when I was homeschooling my kids. They had a course in religion, and it explained it as such. It's a cultural thing, and just like I just said, right there. So I was like, man, that was a good. They gave it a buck. They talked about all cultures got creation stories, and they just simple as that. Yeah, you saying sincere believer? He not trying to. Yeah, man, that's the point though. Right. That means you can't be a believer listening to that nonsense. You gotta be able to determine something. You was going to say something, Sosa?
No. Yeah. I just want to figure out. I'm like, how the hell?
I'm not on BillyCarson's side, bro. I'm evaluating. Yeah, I'm evaluating. Your man, your Huff, and I don't like that little trick about it was a debate. That one of them. Come on, yeah.
Informer, that dude that set up, that's Billy's homeboy.
That's
that white dude Billy said that's his best friend.
I know, and his best friends would start the fighting for him at the end. Did you see it? You gotta watch the whole thing.
I've seen the whole thing. I've seen the whole thing.
So you see how the white boy switched up though, right?
Yeah, he was trying to say, in church stuff he didn't believe, and it made his face stronger. He's kind of incoherent. He's a little
gnarly. Yeah.
I can see how BillyCarson got him caught up. I can see. According to Billy, that dude is a millionaire. According to Billy, that dude's like a millionaire.
Who said he was a millionaire?
According to dude, that white boy got bread. But I can see how they can easily fall victim to somebody like Billy. You know what I'm saying? Who think they're just kicking game to him or whatever. That dude lives in the same, you know, because Billy supposedly lives in a mansion. That dude lives right around the corner from Billy.
Damn, you think Billy mess up his money?
No, that dude lives supposedly in an area, the same area Billy lives in. Remember, he was like,
you think he went on there and messed up his bread? Yeah, I think he messed up his bread. Yeah, I'm not for that white boy like that.
I think that you know how it is. Like if you telling me I'm the man on the basketball court, I'm thinking it don't matter who I bring. You finna dunk on him, right? I'm like, yeah, I got my man right here, and then he get to doing you dirty. Like you can't blame me. Like I thought you was going to do better than that. Like that dude thought he was gonna kill it.
Yeah, man. You know what? Yo should have stayed away from that guy. Yo, as soon as he seen them books behind him, yo, he should have like, oh.
Yeah, I think that's when he knew. He's like,
yeah, he should have tried. He should have tried.
Listen, we have conversations like this all the time, right? Right? I mean, we chin check people all the time.
I don't think that's
other groups of people had an agenda. So do you understand? This was really just a normal kind of conversation.
It was.
Right?
It was.
And then other groups came in and they capitalized on it. Because Billy's talking about he's the foremost expert, right? So and he goes against the crucifixion of Christ.
God came through in the last moment.
Not only that, he was saying it didn't exist somewhere.
Does it?
It's Cedric background.
Does it?
Got to mute Cedric background. No, he was saying, that he was saying that you don't see the crucifixion in this text. Then
you can't prove it.
Nah, but he was saying, like, if I'm telling you I wrote about the crucifixion in my textbook, and then you said, nah, Sosa didn't write it, then I go to my textbook and show you, nah, he did write it. It's in there. Like he was messing up on fundamental points. You feel
that they're mad because he went against their crucifixion and those other groups, those Christian.
Hold on 1 second, Reggie. Big up Fontaine for that donation the other day too, bro. I meant to, meant to shout you out for that, yo. Big up.
Yeah. The support goes first. So thanks for the donation to Ankh, right?
Yeah,
so other groups came in and they capitalized on this to protect their Christianity against somebody who's also very popular, who's been saying a lot of things. Otherwise, these are just normal conversations.
I can agree to that. Yeah. Trust me, the Christian community was they wanted a championship. Yeah, the YouTube video streets was flooded with, I'm glad he got him. That stupid Billy. I saw that.
Yeah, heretic Billy.
But you don't see that when you start reading people flying through the air, walking on water, rivers being split, that it's just as crazy. That's my point.
I'm not a person of faith, huh?
He's not.
But you get my point. Do you not agree, yo?
I got a homeboy that believe in ghosts. He swear by it. That ghosts are real.
No. That's not what I'm saying. No,
that's insane to me. Huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
To me,
watch me show you how nutty.
Saying that it was two insane people talking. That's all I was trying to say.
Let me.
I don't call people that have it. No, I don't do that.
What is the key? What is
what you mean? See, why is it that? No, that's a discussion now. Hold on. All right, keep going. I got you. I want you. Now I got you. Sosa. Say it real loud for everybody.
You know what I'm saying? Has implication because I'm insane.
You just said Billy was insane, though.
No, I said my friend believes in ghosts. I said that's insane to me.
Okay, what about ain't God the biggest ghost ever?
Huh?
Ain't God the biggest ghost ever?
Yeah. I didn't say my friend was insane. I said the idea is insane to me. I wouldn't call him insane.
Okay, so right. Okay, that's why I say them two was insane to me. The ideas they was arguing was insane to me. The Elohim versus the Anunnaki. How is that not the same? Pull this up, man. I'm gonna show y'all something. Go ahead.
I'm saying to you because you ain't a believer. If you was a Christian, you'd been lying. That made perfect sense.
Hold on.
Ye a little faith.
Oh no, yo,
1 day approaching in 10 days. Yeah, sure.
Oh shit. Here you go. This is good. This is great right here. Anunnaki versus Elohim. Anunnaki and Elohim are two groups of beings referred to in ancient texts, but they come from very different cultural and religious contexts. While both are often associated with divine or supernatural powers, their origins and meanings and roles differ significantly. Here it goes. Cultural and historical context. Anunnaki. Origin, Mesopotamian mythology. Listen to the words. It says Mesopotamian mythology, right? Let's see if they use the same thing when it comes to the watch. Let's just see. Specifically the Sumerian, Akkadian, and Babylonian traditions. Role, a group of deities associated with the underworld, creation, and human affairs. The Anunnaki were believed to be, intermediaries between higher gods and humans. Name and meaning: the Anu, offspring of Anu, the sky god, Ki, the earth, meaning those who came to heaven. I'm going to add it on and sets of 20 or sets of 30, something like that. Elohim. Watch this. Watch the language change. Origin, ancient Hebrew text, particularly the Hebrew Bible, the Tanakh, including Genesis. Role often refers to God in the monotheistic sense of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. In some cases, it is used more generally to mean gods or divine beings. Main man lied about that. He definitely lied about the Elohim only being a singular. No, Elohim can be a plural, but in the Hebrew context, when you're talking about the God, it's a singular. It says name, meaning Elohim, plural, right? Elo, which means God, Almighty Ones. Despite the plural form, it is frequently used in singular verbs when referring to the monotheistic God. My point is they do not use the word mythology. Why would that be, Sosa? Let me show you the screen. They're all playing with us right now, and I don't like it. I don't know. I don't like it. Here you go right here. Origin, Mesopotamian mythologies. When you come here, it said ancient Hebrew text. I don't like that, bro. That's framing the thing wrong. That is wild to me. I'm going to ask the question.
I mean, I don't think there's any followers of it now. We're in the Western world, so yeah, and will found it, and whether it's it's Christian nation or not, you know what I mean? Like so it's gonna be bias. Yeah, we're in the Western world, so it's gonna be that type of bias here. Now, I don't know if it's gonna offend any Mesopotamian believers out there. I haven't met any truly, other than some people on the internet, but I don't think there's a Mesopotamian church that finds offense to it being described as a mythology. You know what I'm saying? So
let me see. Let's see. That's just wild for me, yo. You know what I mean? What's the game here? Hey, take your kids to Barnes and Nobles. Go ahead in the mythology section. You're going to find Egyptian, Greeks, and the Romans. Go to religious section, and you're going to find the Christians, the Muslims, and the Hebrews. I'm just trying to figure it out, yo.
But is it like that in Egypt?
Yeah, with Islam.
No. I'm saying if we go to in Egypt, do they put it? Would it be in the mythology section, or would it be in religion?
Mythology and history.
In Egypt?
What in Egypt, the land of Egypt?
Yeah.
I haven't been to one of their bookstores, but it's certainly not. They talk about Arab norms and stuff in that area, so that's that's problematic. What the so-called Egyptians believed in, that's mythology.
They keep doing it, yo.
Islam.
Oh, hold on. This is definitely, hold on. I think it says, all right, so when I'm reading about, it says cultural religion, I asked the question, yo, why is it called Mesopotamian mythology, but not Hebrew mythology? It said distinction between the terms like Mesopotamian mythology and Hebrew mythology often arises from cultural, historical, and religious context rather than objective differences. Okay. You know what objective is? Based off of empirical evidence. So it's not based off of that on why they're saying it. Okay, I like that. In the nature of the story,
that it's just subjective. It's subjective and not objective.
Yes, I got you. Now
So
watch
one could
this.
easily describe it as mythology.
Yep, I
subjective.
like that. I like that. But ain't nobody, I'm saying that's the scam though. Ain't nobody ever telling us that, bro. See, that's the
You
scam.
know, you scam this. You just scamming and scamming.
It's setting us up though for something. Watch this. It's a scam, yo, because it's setting us up. Watch this, yo. Look, it says Mesopotamian.
Audible third down. He scammed him, man. He called Audible third down. He scammed.
Hold on, the labels, mythology. It say Mesopotamian beliefs such as myths of Enuma, Elish, Epic of Gilgamesh, and other tales of the gods are labeled mythology because they are no longer part of living, organized religious traditions.
Right.
It say these stories are studied primarily as ancient literature and cultural artifacts rather than an expression of activity. Hebrew beliefs, Hebrew Bible, the Tanakh, which includes narratives like the creation story, Noah's Ark, and the Exodus, is fundamental text in Judaism and is also central to Christianity and Islam. These religions are still active as have billions of followers, so their texts are often treated as scripture rather than mythology. Key distinction: the term mythology is often applied to religious systems that are no longer widely practiced, while living religions tend to have their texts labeled as sacred or scriptural.
Right. So
all right. So maybe
the Mesopotamian church.
That's a good learning.
It's gonna, yeah.
So that's a good learning thing for us today here. Because I go on Barnes Noble saying, man, why is it there? No explanation. Now we know why it's there. So now we're all educated on why it's there.
It's true. Niggas ain't walking around, they just celebrate that only on the internet. You mean, we got a couple clowns. Yeah, for the most part, it ain't no big organization. Trust me, they'll be in the uproar. Trust me.
Boy, that's funny as hell, boy. There you go. Now we see why they do it. Boy, I tell you, that's funny. Man, damn. We learned something that was funny, yo. Boy, as long as you got some people, a couple billion people practice, you shall not call it mythology.
Because it'd be disrespectful for those, because you got people, you know what I mean? You got living people there. It'd be disrespectful.
All right, okay. All right, we're in the game now. All right, we good. Yeah. So now I see why Huff was mad. now I see why the Christians is mad. Now I understand. I apologize to the Christians since you got 5 billion followers, yo, and Billy ain't got nobody. He got the mythology. Damn, it's a numbers game, huh?
Yeah, I think Billy bounced back. I mean, he definitely put.
Oh, that's a hell of a bounce back. No, his pseudo friends got to help him. Like 5 keys in them. Yeah, they got to step up.
I see a lot of channels blew up on that little debate. They was getting it in on Billy. On it. You know what I'm saying? Like he became, like he got to sit off. Like he became a laughing stock.
I know.
Like, that shit went viral.
It went viral, yo. We been saying that all the time, though, yo. We been saying he been pseudo. So it took the Christians to get him. Man.
Yeah, I can't believe he actually even exposed himself like that. That's why he's trying to take it down. He's like, yo, cease and desist.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to do that, though. He was, listen, come on, listen, bro. If you're a good pseudo, you know you're a pseudo, right? He know he wasn't supposed to go up against a person that's got that degree. That he was overconfident, wasn't he?
Yeah,
that's what got him.
Like it's kind of like Dan Calloway. Like he
Dan
don't
Calloway.
Yeah, he don't come out. He
don't come out
on the wall.
Yeah, Billy made that mistake.
Yeah, that's what I say. He'll never do that again. Right.
Yeah, Billy don't come out no more. Billy ain't coming. He'll never do that again. Y'all done. That's his last debate.
That's the last one ever. I promise you. Yeah, he'll never debate any.
He did what no pseudo ever do. Is actually have a real conversation with somebody.
Yeah, he was hoping to get like like just a regular pastor type conversation. You feel me?
Yeah.
But when the dude was like, "Yeah, I read that book," it was like,
killed him. I got the book right here. Hold on.
Yeah. You don't. Yeah, he was like, You can tell. You can look at his face, but it was like
he tried to keep a straight face though, but his eyes like
yeah. But he was like, "Look, I gotta go, man. I got some people coming over.
Yeah. I gotta go. This is bad." He was like, "I gotta go." What did he say? He got some
people coming to fix the AC unit. He gotta go.
He said that.
Yeah, we said the show.
Lying, yo.
Yeah, he has to focus on the AC. You know what I'm saying? He had to lead. You know, this is very important to him. Yeah. Like shit. Yeah,
His friend was like, "Damn." His friend started realizing what happened. Start trying to fight for him. Did you see that?
Yeah, the best he could, but he was so incoherent and
Yeah.
long.
He was long-winded. He was on
all over the
some weed
place.
pill. Yeah, he tried. That shit was funny. Yeah, Billy, you got yo.
Yeah, I didn't like what he cut in on Billy's. Like Billy was trying to get it in the heel, cut it in. So I'm like, yo, just sit out and let them have the conversation.
He'd jump in and do a long ass soliloquy, yo. For real,
right. Way off track, way off base.
Way off base. I was like, damn. I guess he was trying to say, I don't want Billy to stop messing with me.
Yeah, I mean, he probably realized quick, like, wow, like this is not
horrible.
Yeah.
He was in the cockpit for that one. Well, I did the best I could do for Billy. You know, black man, sometimes you want to just help a black man out. But at the end of the day, man, listen, man, I say they both was tripping. The theological discussion, Garfield gonna take a crack at it though. Garfield got a chance. I think Garfield got a chance.
Against WesHuff? Yeah, he probably he was probably the only one in this community that studied enough and all of them. He probably got to sharpen up a little bit more though. He got to really
I think he's sharp. I think he's sharp enough to stay in the game.
Yeah, he could definitely stay in the game.
Yeah, I think he's.
I don't know how strong he is on the Enuma, Elish shit like that. He had to tighten up on that. But in terms of like the biblical text, so I think he can go.
Yeah, he gotta stay with the biblical text.
Yeah,
but that man an expert though. Yeah, you might not want to play. No, he's not. Well, he's getting close to it. He traveled a little bit more than Garfield, so that'll be.
But I think Garfield probably got enough footing to where
he ain't gonna look like Billy nowhere near.
Yeah, he would be step for step with him. He would be able to. Point out certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I thought he'd at least be like we can have good conversation with the Egyptians. I think it'd at least be that.
Yeah, no doubt.
I know at least you hold them down. Like we're gonna find out tomorrow. I'm gonna be up tomorrow. I gotta get out of here. Let me see. The sci-fi says he should have stopped after the first. Yeah, he should have known when he seen the books behind that man reached and got that book.
Oh yeah, when they said this is the paper I use, I'd have been like, hey, look, I gotta go.
Hey, man, I gotta go. The AC is burnt.
Yeah, he said this is a facsimile. What I do when I actually go, I make. I'm like, hey, look, bro. I just got a phone call, my G. I got to get up out of there.
Hey, hold on. Let me show you when he should have left out the joint. Look. This one I would have known is over. Yeah, I'd have figured a way to get out of it.
What happened? The sound, I'd have been like the sound going. I'd have moved my mouth.
I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show you when I would have broke. Look, y'all gotta know. I'm like, you know what, yo? I think you might got me here. Y'all ain't even ready for this. This is the debate here. Yeah. Oh shit, right here. Look, this one I would have got out the game. Look. Here you go. This one Billy should have got out the game.
Last summer, and I went and I saw a document called P1, which is a 3rd century fragment of the beginning of the Gospel of Matthew. And so what I did is I sat down with that original and I produced a facsimile. So I copied the text. First of all, I cut it out with an X-Acto knife in not the original 3rd century one on my papyrus.
Yeah, as soon as he start cutting it out, look at Billy's face. Billy know it's over with right here. Billy say, damn. See, that's when he knew. Look at his face. That's when they both knew. That's when the guy in the middle knew. Everybody got a different expression.
You look at what face. He's like,
look. Billy, look, Mr. Huff say, I got him, coach. Mark in the middle say, damn, that's gnarly. I think he got you. Billy over there like, man, god damn, that man reached back and got that.
And I think he can read it in its original.
It's over with. Yo, look at the books. See, them books was the story. See, if I'd have seen them books, I'm like, damn, that's a different type of fight. He pulled out the thing.
I cut out with an X-Acto knife this guy, and then I copied the text transcriptionally on the front and the back. So papyrus is just simply, it's what it's made out of.
Yeah.
And so there's categorizing systems, and the standard one is called the Gregory-Allant categorizing system. And so sometimes you'll see when manuscripts are mentioned, they'll have a GA and then a number behind it. If it's made of papyrus, you simply abbreviate the word papyrus to P, and then you have the numbering system. So
you don't know none of that shit.
66, what I showed you earlier, that's this on the categorizing system. It's the 66th manuscript that was put in.
Yeah, Billy don't know none of that shit. Billy like, yeah.
Billy say the what? P what?
P what was Billy like, yep. Yeah.
He followed him into his hole. Yo, get out of there, kid. He's supposed to got out of there. Yo, eyes lit up.
Hey, they said I saw Taharka channel, so he must have I think they put Billy record up or something like that. Taharka said Billy striked him or something like, you feel me? But the Pocket Watcher JT did it, no problem.
Oh yeah, I popped up on the Pocket Watch. I popped up on his channel too. You see the clip I put in there?
Huh? I heard you in there. I heard your little part. Yeah. I went back and played it. Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad he didn't get too. Man, I think about it, yo. Billy, you're a trip. You let us down, boy.
But Pocket Watch had been exposed, Billy.
He on it for real with this real scams.
Yeah, with the fake name, like his real name is Williams. He switched that to Billy. And it's Carson. He took the S out.
He a real scammer. Yeah, right now he getting money. They feel sorry for you, money. We love you, Billy. Yeah. Hey, look at the faces, yo. That's when they all knew. Billy was like, damn, Billy ain't bring nothing. Billy came in there with his BillyCarson shirt on. Y'all see it?
Yeah, because he thought he was gonna be able to do the little the jabber thing on him. With the mouthpiece, you hear me? And he already know him. He said the Sinai Bible? The Sinai Bible. Are you talking about the?
Oh, he pronounced it wrong.
Yes, he was like,
oh man, they having a field day on YouTube with that boy. Are you saying? I don't know. Yeah, well, they definitely did what we couldn't do. Let's see what Sister Sci-Fi says. She says, it says, Billy, hold on, this is funny right here, yo. He says, Billy has proven that the New Age ninjas can't compete with the super crits.
Yeah. And you gotta know where you at.
Yeah, he ain't read the room, yo. He stayed in there 2 hours too long.
Saying lions. Now the lions den, he'll run through the lions den.
Yeah, he'll run through them.
Yeah, run through
them. Yeah, he ain't run through this dude right here. This dude's serious. Put his money where his mouth is. Yeah, he like you in trouble right there, yo. Was he just? He ain't mean it. He walked over there or something. He drove over there, yo.
They said dude live around the corner. He said he could walk this house. That's what he said. He could walk over this crib. Yeah. Get up, man. I know your Raven game coming tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I hope they ain't overconfident like Billy was.
Goddamn Giants.
I don't know. We play horrible to them sorry teams, bro. I don't know.
I'm pretty good against the NFC. Except that our Eagles game was like phenomenal. Normally y'all do very well against the NFC. So I'm gonna bet Lamar passing prop. The line like 16.5. They figured about, man. It's crazy.
Oh wow. They're coming in like heroes, yo.
Yeah. Most probably gonna play tough because every time when you tell another professional group that I'm gonna beat you by 16 points or more, trust me. They're gonna be on their A game. Like
they're gonna be on their A game. All I'm gonna be playing. Yo, they better not slip. Because I swear they're gonna be on the Ravens. The Ravens better not slip, dog. Can you imagine JJ 7,000 versus Billy? All right, man. Look, man. Hey, look, this has been a great show. We had fun, yo. We tried to fight for Billy, right? Just wanted to fight. Sometimes you got to help African Americans to the best you can.
Yeah, man, get Pastor Bennett back on here again, too, man. Shout out Pastor Bennett.
Shout out to Pastor Bennett, man. He had a good discourse. Yeah, good discussion. We got to get him and Cedric in a good conversation. Slash debate. You ain't going to beat him with that theological thing, though. You got to keep it right there, yo. The resurrection is not. So hold on. Let me say this, though. The fact that I don't think the resurrection is real is based off of science. It's based off of science and science literacy. It has nothing to do with my atheism, though. Sosa.
You can't
I don't
say
think
that
that's a fair
because
statement. I
you.
don't think that's a fair statement, yo.
Yeah, I mean, it's based off of both. Based off your side, yeah. But I mean, your atheism is a non. You don't believe in. I mean, to be an atheist, you can't believe. You don't believe in that type of stuff.
No, it's because it doesn't fit in the realm of. It's not a scientific conversation.
Exactly. Exactly.
People don't die and come back.
That's not. Yeah, right.
Step on a nest of ants. Step on cut and come back, and they all walking 5 days later. That's not going to happen.
Right.
Oh man. Right. Okay. Yeah, we had a good one. Good show tonight.
Let me ask you this: does a scientist who believes? What about him? He's a scientist, but he has faith. Do you think his faith? You think that he's a Christian, but he don't believe in the resurrection?
Yeah, I think when you get it, when you get deep with them, they start to fade down the stretch too. They start not believing all the. They don't believe all that. Yeah, they don't believe all that.
That might be the distinction to atheism, because what about the scientists who still believe? Like,
yeah, they believe, but they don't believe. And I was reading this book right here. Look, in this book,
I think some of them might believe, huh?
In this book right here, yo, they discuss that. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play it next show. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that section when they having that good conversation right there, yo. Yeah, they having a good conversation right there. All right. All right, man. Peace, everybody, man. Hit that Cash App going out the door, man. Show some love. Let me see. See if we got any love tonight. Well, we had 4 hours, 5 hours of power content, and I'm gonna total it up for y'all. We got exactly for 5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We got $0. We ain't get $1. But you know what, man? Look, it is what it is, man. Appreciate all the supporters, though. Right? You do what you can do. You can't, man. I appreciate that, yo. Mr. Mountain, I'll be on tomorrow, man. All right. Yep, I'll be on tomorrow there, bro. Watch the debate. He beat him up on the theological thing. He beat him to death. But my point is, they both making up stuff. It's all made up anyway. That's my point, man. Whether y'all going for it or not, that's on y'all, man. Hit the like and subscribe button. That's important to the show. Comment underneath the video, man. That put us in the algorithm, man. Y'all get some good rest, man. And you know what? Y'all know what it is, man. A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth, man. And that's every time.
Bonnie banger from the block, seen it all raw tough. Streets of Baltimore where survival's always rough. Joined the Marines fighting for a life he could save. But back in the hood, he felt like a runaway slave. Started an army, not of guns but of wisdom. I'm a rock squad, truth the anthem, we ain't just a God killer. Bobby Banger on his path for the truth. Empower the people, give them wisdom as the proof. Black power rising, knowledge shines like a light. He's fighting for the future, ready to ignite. Selling drugs on the corner just to put food on plates, but deep in his heart, he knew he had greater fates. From the traps to the lab, he fights ignorance raw, teaching evolution while shaking up the law. The real black atheist is changing the game, waking up minds, never the same. God killer Bobby Banger on his path for the truth, empower the people.
Man, look, man, with that, man, we out, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Don't forget, man, a well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth. Every time, woo-hoo, we, man, we out.